takes notes?
I mean...
No, not you, Under. You've already answered twice.
Under does take notes. He does take notes, so...
I want to cheat off of Under's notes.
I mean, you can. Most people do. All right, let's see here.
That's the only reason anyone's passing D&D. We're all cheating off of Under's notes.
He better let me cheat off his notes if he wants to keep his lunch money today.
Oh no. The bully spoke.
All right, well, we are currently invading the cult of the Hydra. Or at least we're pretty sure it's the cult of the Hydra. We went to this island that supposedly had this cult base. And, there was like this Lord of Monsters and a pool and some cultists. And I say all that in past tense because we've hit them with all the subtlety and finesse of a brick through plate glass.
I mean, yeah.
They are known for subtlety and finesse.
I want to point out that last week we should have got a level, but Gilbert wasn't ready for us to be level 4, so he didn't give us one. He still had work to do. I got him to admit
that is not what I said.
That is what you said. I got him to admit it. Now he's going to deny it, but I heard it.
Gilbert, give me a line to take out of context.
Your mom.
My mother is like 5 feet away doing laundry.
My mother.
And, through our rigorous and covert investigation of this cult base, we have discovered a kitchen full of halflings that were cooking.
Overt. Yeah, that's what we done. We stalked through that door, kicked open doors.
Not full of halflings. That's a lot of halflings you can stuff in there if you don't care about things like human rights.
Crimes are not witnessed if there are no witnesses left to say a crime has been committed.
That is
You're finally the first person to understand what I mean when I say every weapon is a silenced weapon if there's no survivors to report it.
I don't need a silencer. My weapon is the silencer.
So is mine. I will punch you good.
So I believe we're still in this base, still trying to clear it out.
We went through like a tunnel cave thing, followed a creek, and then something happened. I don't remember what. That's all I remember.
Indeed. You guys are currently all standing in about, calf-deep water with a cave stretching out before you off to your right. That southern section of a underground stream, there's no real cave there. It kind of tucks under some rocks, and you'd have to really squeeze to go down that way. There's maybe like 2 inches of clearance between the water and the surface above it.
Oh.
Sorry, I missed like the first part of that. What are we looking at?
So, that image a little higher up before where's everybody? You guys are currently standing in about ankle-deep water there.
Yeah.
You came from the northern passage. That southern passage, the cave dips down to where there's very little space between the surface of the water and the tunnel that's going through. There's like 2 inches of clearance. A person could fit through there, but they'd be almost entirely submerged.
Hey, it's a good thing I don't need to breathe.
And there's also some place over to the right.
Correct. Off to your right, you can see this 15-foot wide, natural rock formation stretching out beyond your sight. The occasional stalactite and stalagmite dot the surface.
I vote we go that way.
Wait, a what might dot the surface?
Stalactites and stalagmites. Only caves have got them. Tights are always on the top and mites are on the bottom.
See, that's the opposite of how it is. I wear my tights on the bottom and my mites are on the top.
Okay.
Well, lacking any, input to the contrary, I start going off to the right.
I follow. I mean, the gnome is in charge, I'm just a grunt. I just beat people up.
Alrighty. Yeah, you guys begin walking down that hallway. And as you all kind of, let's say right around 5, 10, 15, right about 30 feet in, some stuff happens.
Oh shit.
Uh-huh.
Well,
Yeah.
what kind of stuff happens? I mean, that could be anything. It's a big catch-all phrase.
We trip over a bag of money and magical items.
I mean, that's something that happens. I go in with under.
Oh, sorry. I can't believe I left that here. I'll take that back now.
No. So yeah, descending from the ceiling.
No.
Is a bag of money and magic items. Wow, I can't believe our luck.
All right. It can't be spiders because Gilbert doesn't believe in spiders. So
Ceiling crabs.
ceiling crabs. Ah, okay.
A pair of these drop down on Mornay and Yuri. One moment.
Well, it was
Ceiling
close.
What the
Ceiling squids.
actual fucker?
Mind
Oh,
Flayer
really?
ICBMs.
Flush umbrella.
All right. Mornay, Yuri, in that order.
Mm-mm. I think the second one got hit. I don't think the first one did.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
In that order? Yeah, 21.
Yeah. No, I'm saying the first one's targeting Mornay, the second one's targeting Yuri.
Oh, then that hits Yuri.
Yeah.
14 does not hit me.
All right. Yuri, you take 8 points of bludgeoning damage, and this dark mantle attaches to you.
Get it off! Get it off! Get it off! Get it off!
You are currently blind and unable to breathe.
That sounds like initiative.
Roll an ish, motherfuckers. Roll an ish.
Oh wait, what is my character's initiative? I have to walk over to the computer to see what his initiative is. I got all this shit. My PlayStation, my computers, all of them useless with no internet. And fucking what?
How's your PlayStation useless? You don't have any discs?
I don't have any games that are not online based. Well, I mean, I have a
your,
couple.
Your PS4 has no games on it?
I mean, it has. I can play
PS3
Skyrim.
has no games.
I have my PS4 has all my games you require online to play, unless it's like 7 days or Skyrim. Those are the only two I can play. What is my initiative? +2.
What's your
Okay,
initiative? Insufficient to survive.
What's your initiative? Inadequate.
What's your hit dice? Inconsequential.
Oh, wait, that's supposed to be /bot doesn't work.
Your armor class? Irrelevant.
I've
I
actually
didn't know
said
we're
that.
fighting the Avatar of Death.
I've actually
No,
said
no,
that
we're
to
fighting
somebody before.
the Thanos thing, the one that just
The
hits you.
snap. Oh.
Yeah, the Avatar of Death.
No, that's
Beat
not
me
that.
to it.
I think he means cyborg space lawyer Mecha Thanos.
Yeah, that one.
Thanos is a
Oh.
bitch.
The other Avatar of Death.
Alrighty. Yuri, you're unable to breathe. You're blind. You're inside this
Oh no!
horrific squid monster, which is currently gnawing on your head.
He may be a deaf, dumb, blind kid, but does he play a mean pinball?
I do.
Well, I'll get you out second. Oh, you can't do anything.
So you say I'm blind, but I have dark vision, and this thing's over my head, right?
Yes.
So I can see the creature.
So what's going on? Technically.
Yes. I suppose this is all true.
Then, I'd like to cast a phantasmal force on it.
I'd cast shocking. Well, no. If you shocking grasp it with it over your head, would it shock you too? What?
Mister, settle down. All right,
Okay.
Yuri, you're using a phantasmal force. I am actually not familiar with this.
Hey, do you remember that Jello Mold spell? It's the Jello Mold spell.
A downscaled version of it, right?
Phantasmal Force. You craft an illusion that takes root in the mind of a creature you can see within range. Target must make an save. On a failed save, you create a phantasmal object, creature, or other visible phenomenon of your choice, which in this case is an aesthetic Jello mold that now engulfs it. No larger than a 10-foot cube, and perceivable only to the target for the duration. Spell has no effect on undead or constructs. The phantasm includes sound, temperature, and other stimuli. The target can use its action to examine the phantasm with an investigation check against my spell save's DC. If the check succeeds, it realizes it's an illusion and the spell ends. While the target is affected by the spell, the target treats the phantasm as if it were real, rationalizing any illogical outcome from interacting with the illusion. For example, if you attempt to walk across a phantasmal bridge, it simply thinks a strong wind must have pushed it off. Yada yada yada. And it basically takes a d6 of psychic damage per round.
God, I hate that spell so much.
That is such a fun spell.
It is fun, but it's everything that's wrong with illusions and fun.
Yeah.
Both statements uttered are true.
Failed. He failed for your perfect hypnosis.
So it needs to make an int save.
Oh God.
Okay.
I don't think it's got a high int. But then again, I could be wrong. It could be like a super smart hanging wall tentacle thing.
Oh, it's incredibly smart.
Plus minus 1. Yeah, it really smarts.
Yeah, it's super smart. Look at
So
that
intelligent,
processor
it's
running.
created a rounding error.
Alright, it takes 1 point of psychic damage.
Oh.
And you said
geez.
that it's blinding and I'm unable to breathe.
Mm-hmm.
Am I grappled or restrained by it? Because if I'm not, I'm going to, in a panic, just run my full movement straight ahead.
Oh, second paragraph. We'll attach the... God damn, this is such a wordy fucking stat block. Will attach to the target, the Dark Mantle can attack, speed is 0, can't benefit... Interesting. Yes. Apparently, it is attached to you. But wait.
Can I ask a question? How big is this monster?
So I am going to interpret this under as, well, it is clinging onto you. You can still move.
How big is this monster?
It is a small creature, although it has almost completely enveloped Yuri.
Yeah.
You can see his little gnome feet sticking out the bottom.
And so, in my blind panic of having this cave monster drop on top of me, I move 30 feet straight ahead.
Oh my God, he's gonna run into the...
All right, give me a survival check really quick.
He's gonna run right into the wall.
Potentially, yes.
It's gonna be funny as shit. And damage the monster because all that's sticking out of you is your feet.
All right. You're trying to run straight ahead, right?
Yes.
No, he said he wasn't trying. He was doing that.
All right. Yeah, in his blind panic, Yuri runs up towards a kind of this alcove in the wall and slams into it. You take 5 points of bludgeoning damage as you hit the wall. So does this creature. Do you have to make a concentration check?
Yes, I do.
Oh, this is gonna suck.
And what's your constitution score?
14.
All right, so I believe that means that you have
2 rounds.
what? 2? Yeah, 2 rounds left.
You guys also notice after he runs into the wall, then falls down, that he's bloodied.
He's bloody. What?
That's it for my turn.
Alpha.
He took 5 points of damage.
Do I notice that
blood
though? I mean, he's
running.
basically got this thing covering his whole body. I don't think I do notice that.
Can I walk over? I'm gonna do something kind of crazy. Can I walk over to where the gnome is and try to extract the gnome from the thing? Like grab the small whatever the thing is, and then grab the gnome's feet and pull them apart?
Sure. Yeah.
I mean, you know what I'm trying to do? I'm trying to separate them because I don't want to hit the thing because I may crush the gnome's skull underneath it, and then that would do us no good.
All right. So you're gonna grab the gnome's feet and the pointy hat that this thing makes, and you're gonna try to pull them apart.
Yes.
Okay. Yeah. So you run up to him.
What do you need? A strength, athletics, acrobatics? What do you need?
I guess let's first make a grapple check. See if you're able to grab hold of this, wriggling mass.
Can you guys hear me?
Yes.
So it got a 17 on its attempt to resist you grappling it.
So I make a what? What do I do to grapple? Strength check?
Athletics.
Strength save?
Strength athletics.
Athletics. Okay. 4. Yeah.
All right, yeah. You grab Yuri's feet and you grab the Dark Mantle's pointed hat.
Okay. And I just pull them apart.
All right. I guess we'll just make that another strength athletics check.
Okay, I can do that. He's trying to resist? What?
Yeah, he wants his dinner.
I mean, my next option is not going to be as good.
All right, yeah. You managed to tug and pull them apart. Yuri, you get pulled out of the inside of this thing, and you can now breathe again. You are covered in mucus, and also your gnome hat is badly damaged.
Okay.
It's what?
Now I move.
Yes, Yuri, your gnome hat is damaged.
It
It
dies.
looks like
It
it's
dies now.
squeezed
Kill
and
it.
crushed.
Oh no. Okay, so I've got this thing in one hand, right? And I'm standing close to the wall. Right?
You've pretty
Does
much
he run
used
into
up
the
your
wall?
action. That would have
Okay.
cost your action to attack and your bonus action attack that you get in order to do both of those, because that's basically a
Okay.
grapple check and another grapple.
Okay, I'm a fighter. I have another attack.
You have multi-attack?
I have action surge.
Okay, so you're using action surge. Okay.
Yes,
What's your
yes.
multi-attack?
Yes. I mean, so So Under ran into the wall. Yuri ran into the wall, right?
Correct?
So I'm standing right by the wall where he is, right?
Correct?
So can I just take this thing that's in my hand and just smack it against the wall?
Yeah, sure. Make an attack roll. What's your unarmed damage?
D6.
Yeah. So you'll be doing that.
Well, damn.
All right. Yeah.
The thing twists
Whack
around
this
my
thing.
arm. What the fuck?
Yeah. It's really squirmy, but yeah. That you basically
That
can't
hit?
get it to connect with that wall.
I didn't think I could. Yeah, I was gonna say. Get off me, you little shit! All right, I'm done.
Alrighty, Mornay.
All right. So that thing, it's gotten off of his head, right?
Yeah, there's also one fluttering like right by you.
Oh, well, the first thing I'm going to do is start holding my breath. I believe I get a number of minutes equal to my con mod?
That is correct.
Yeah, so that shouldn't matter. Unless things really go south. Then I'm going to try to punch this squid. Nope. All right, this is...
Yeah, it just kind of flutters out of the way. This thing. Well, the one that you just tried to hit, Mornay, it's gonna flutter. It's gonna shake. Its eyes are gonna flash, and
It's gonna die.
no. And
No.
Alpha, Yuri, Mornay, the lights go out. None of you can see.
Okay.
Catherine, Arthur, you see a black void has just enveloped the part of the tunnel here that your companions are in.
So, can I join in here?
Yeah, someone rolls an ish.
D20 plus 2.
No.
All right, Catherine, your turn.
This changes things. I'm gonna go over to where it was, and you know that thing you do with like a broom when there's a squirrel in the house and you don't want to kill it, but you want to shove it out of the house. I'm just gonna do that with a longsword, just going, ew, this thing's gross.
All right, so you're running into the darkness to try to ew it with your sword.
Yes.
Okay. Well, you're attacking at disadvantage.
Really, I can't imagine why. 9. Let's see, does this need to see or hear? To hear. Okay. I'm going to give Yuri a bardic inspiration and say, Yuri, kill these things, they're gross. And that's going to be my turn.
Alrighty. Artie?
So, what are we fighting and how many are there?
Well, you seem to be fighting what look like,
It looks like
picture
an umbrella
squids.
made out of skin and has 6
Yeah.
eyes.
Yeah, think an umbrella mixed with a squid.
Mm.
And it envelops people's heads.
It's a face crab,
Face crab.
except it's also a squid and an umbrella, and it's horrible.
And how many are there?
You saw 2, but then all the lights went out. You can see just an inky black void ahead of you.
I'd like to just walk forward and try and get out.
Walking forward would put you into it. Like, you're currently outside of the area.
Oh. But both of them are inside the void?
You and your entire... Well, sorry, not you. Your entire party and the 2 squids are all in this black void.
Well, I guess already in action to cast Lightning Lure if I see one of them.
Okay.
Because, yeah, I can't really hit what I can't see that well.
This is fair. Alright. This guy's turn. Well, it's gonna flutter about, panicking. And I guess I'll have it make a... What was the check under against your spell?
Investigation, I think.
Yes, it's an intelligence investigation check to try to see through the acidic jello mold that is surrounding its head.
Yeah, no. Despite its inability to figure out what's going on, yeah, it continues to flap about trying to fight whatever this jello mold is. Not that you can see. Yuri.
Isn't this the same one I'm holding?
No.
Yes.
Yes. So you feel it flapping about. But you can't see it, because you're in inky black darkness.
But I was looking at it when the lights went out, right?
Yeah?
Alright. So, I pull out my gun, and I start shooting it.
Alright, give me an attack roll at disadvantage.
Wait a second, I'm holding this thing.
I'm aware of that.
Hold it still, then.
Fuck.
Hold it very still and keep your hands out of the way if you want
damage.
my advice.
So that is 10 points of force damage, and its speed is reduced by 10. It also takes 1 more point of psychic damage.
Alright. Yuri, you fire your gun, and you feel warm liquid splatter across your face.
I keep firing.
Alpha, you feel that as well. You feel that there's no longer all the shaking in your hand, and you also feel like you're covered in warm liquid.
Oh, fuck!
I
Stop
think you
shooting
got
me.
it.
No.
I think you got it. Oh, fuck. If I had taste buds, this would suck.
Anything else, Yuri?
That's it for me.
Alpha?
Well, Alpha is standing in darkness, and he cannot see. So, and he knows the thing on his hand is dead. So he's just going to stand fast and be like, hey, anybody got anything we can see with? I ain't got nothing. And I am done.
Mornay?
So I can't see anything?
Correct.
Do I remember where that one I was punching before was?
Yeah, I think you can kind of hear it fluttering around.
Alright. You know what? I'm just going to try to grab it.
Make a flat roll. Use your.
Actually, I believe I roll with advantage because it's smaller than me. Or is that not how that works?
It is smaller than you. But you also can't see it, so I'm going to say that's going to balance out.
Alright. I mean, I don't think there's anything in the rules for that, but fair enough.
It's a small flying creature that you physically can't see. Like,
That makes sense.
Have you ever tried to grab a pigeon in the middle of the night?
Have you ever tried grabbing flies with chopsticks while
why?
blindfolded?
Have I tried to do that? No,
Yes,
I never
and
needed
your
to.
son.
I just succeeded every time. Just like today.
Oh. Oh.
I didn't try. I just did.
There is no try.
And then I'm gonna like hillbilly handfish this squid.
I don't know what that is.
Oh, it's like when people go into the river and just like catch catfish with their bare hands.
Oh, nice.
They catch it because the catfish bites their hand and then they just pull it up by the teeth.
Honestly, I'm getting like that like
It's mostly like an
a
Alabama,
training
Texas thing.
montage thing where like a person's standing in a river in their underpants. They just kind of
Yeah,
do
that's,
like Tai Chi and they reach in and they grab it.
yeah, that's Mulan.
It's like that, but with more rednecks.
Alright, anyway, so I grabbed that thing. That was
And a
my
lot
action.
more
Yeah,
alcohol.
So
yeah.
that's all I get.
All right, you grab it.
And then that's it.
All right, this thing. Well, it doesn't like being grabbed. It doesn't like being grabbed at all. It's going to squirm, and it's going to thrash, and it's going to try to, envelop you.
Cool.
It uses the predator skill.
Indeed, you've grappled it too successfully. Catherine.
So, Catherine's going to do what's called a pro gamer move in the business. It's going to flip the sword around in her hands very carefully and clumsily because she's blind. But she's
Are you
going to...
reverse gripping this?
Yes, but
You
worse.
fuck.
She's going to golf swing it.
You're reverse gripping and golf swinging.
Yeah, but you
Yes,
can't
'cause
see
this
where
is
it
a small
is. You
thing.
just gotta whack anybody.
That is
Okay.
irrelevant. Things are dark. It's gross. So Catherine wants this done with one way or the other.
Okay, Catherine. Yeah, make your attack roll at disadvantage.
I need two of
Fuck.
those. I need a second one.
Oh, there
9.
we go.
There we go. That's more like it.
Yeah.
Catherine's going to loudly whine. Why can't things be normal for once? Why is it always gross? And that's going to be her turn.
Artie.
Well, seeing as how the inky black void of darkness, an idea of where the living one is.
You can
Like
hear
right now.
commotion.
I'd like to walk that way and try to feel around, and if I feel it, I'll activate Shocking Grasp.
All right, make an attack roll, disadvantage.
Can someone roll a d20 plus 5 at this
Gilbert. Should
Uh-huh.
Artie roll a d3 to see who he grabs in melee with this small thing?
No, it's all good.
No, that would have been funny.
Artie, make your attack roll. Not Artie. You know what? Somebody roll for Artie.
What's the mod?
Yeah. 5, I think.
That does not hit.
I'm just pawing at the air blind.
Indeed.
Oh my god, there's another one! Bam, 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 bam!
Alrighty. That guy's dead. Yuri.
So, did I hear the one that Alpha was holding die?
Well,
Well, you were covered in
you
his
heard
juices when
a
it went.
pop, and you got covered in meat juice.
And it's not moving anymore? Like I don't hear fluttering or anything?
You don't hear any fluttering.
Okay. But I do hear fluttering coming from the other one.
You do.
You probably would have heard Mornay be like, I got it, or something like that.
Right. And then I turned and I'm like, alright, hold it steady, and I just start shooting at it.
Oh no.
You do have a bardic inspiration.
Fuck it. What is it?
D6.
Does a 13 hit?
Yes.
Then it takes 11 force damage and is slowed by 10.
Alright, Mornay, you take 11 force damage and are slowed by 10. No.
All right. Anything else, Yuri?
No.
Alpha.
Alpha is still just going to try to find his way out, feeling along the walls to get out of this darkness.
All right, give me a survival check.
Ah, crap. Fuck. Where's my survival skill? Oh, fuck. What's this? I'm just going to fall out the damn window or some shit.
All right. Yeah. You kind of feel around this alcove, and 5, 10. Yeah. You end up stepping out of a field of darkness. Do you have dark vision?
No, I do not.
Everything is dark. Everything is dark.
Well, shit. I'm done.
Morning.
Alright, well now that I have this thing in my hand, can I flat roll to hit it?
You are still blind, unless you have... Wait, do you have the grappler feat?
I don't have the grappler feat, but considering as I'm holding it, I mean, do I really need to see it? Because, like,
Yes.
I know where one of my hands are, and I know where my other hand is.
You do, in fact, need to see it.
Alright. Then... What if I didn't want to punch it? What if I wanted to
I would
just,
argue
like,
that
slam it
since
into
he
the
had it
floor?
gravel.
I would consider that still to be an attack roll.
Alright.
But since he has it grappled, wouldn't that nullify his needing to see where it was? He knows where it's at. It's in his hand.
He knows where it is. He doesn't know where the squishy bits are.
I have tremor sense to a range of 0 feet, which it is currently within.
Well, I mean,
All right, yeah, that hits.
Really?
Indeed, you are able to hit it.
Oh, and also it gets 4 bonus hugging damage. This thing doesn't have a neck that I can break, so I'm just gonna squish it, like a banana.
Yeah, let's see here. Let's see here. So it previously took some damage, and now it took 10 damage, and then it took... Okay, yeah, so you squeeze it.
Does the other end go flying out like when you squeeze a rotten banana? Just like...
And suddenly it weighs a lot less. One moment. All right. And this would be Alpha. Alpha. You feel this long, wet thing slap against the back of your head.
What the fuck? Just yells out. Alpha yells out, what the fuck? It touched me!
All
Somebody
right.
turn some lights on in this place!
So, important question. Who here actually had a light?
I have a light dagger.
No, I mean like a light source.
Yeah. Yeah, like a dagger with a light spell on it.
All right. Who here doesn't have
Well.
blind? Sorry, who here doesn't have dark vision?
Also me.
Me.
So
Me.
literally everyone except Yuri lacks dark vision.
Probably, yes.
Seems that way.
But I probably would have a glowing rock if it's dark.
What? Okay, there we go. Somebody who bothered to bring a light source.
Well, I
like
just
my
said I
ability
have.
is like, oh hey, it's dark. You pick up a rock.
He just said he had a light dagger. A dagger that had the light spell on it.
I thought he meant like a dagger that was light.
Oh, that reminds me of an
As in the
awful
weapon
joke.
property.
Oh, well,
I have those
it
too.
is that, but...
Well, I brought a light jacket. Does that count?
What if I ate a light meal? Alright. Yeah, so the lights come back on, and y'all can see that, yes, the corpse that Mornay is holding looks like it just burst like a rotten banana, and most of its internal organs slapped onto the back of Alpha's head and shoulders.
Yuri, your. Oh, how do I bring this up? This isn't good. Just look literally anywhere else except for what I'm doing, and don't mind me. I'm going to start casting Mending on Yuri's hat.
Yeah, you start doing that. Yuri just doesn't even pay attention to you. Walks up to that first one that mauled his hat, pulls out his gun, and just starts shooting it on the ground.
Alright, yeah. Yeah, your eldritch blasts keep hitting it. Chunks of flesh flying everywhere. Bursts of ichor. At what
I'm
point
just
do you
gonna stand
stop?
here and watch the nose.
When
the
Catherine
gnome
has finished
rage.
repairing my hat.
Alright, about a minute goes by, and the hat is fully repaired.
Well, I don't want to stop you if you're having fun, but the worst of the damage is done.
At this point, there are more holes in the ground than there are in the dark mantle. Mostly because the dark mantle is over here, and here, and over here, and here.
And currently all over that tree.
I've gotten some back up into the kitchen with how displeased you seem to have been.
I don't like it when things eat my hat.
I can imagine. It is a very nice hat.
Alright, well. Now that we've got through that, let's keep going.
Alright. One moment. Alrighty. So, you all begin walking down the hall?
Yep.
Yes.
Alright, you guys all advance a little bit farther. And you reach the end of the tunnel. You can see from around the corner torchlight illuminating a cavern ahead. Well, partly illuminating a cavern ahead. As you kind of step out around this corner, you can see inside of this large, hollowed out cave a series of 12 obsidian columns jutting unnaturally out of the cave, kind of creating a almost like a walkway towards a worked stone archway at the northeast end of the room, beyond which you can see a large pool of water and a bit of motion over there.
Alright. Eldritch Sight,
Get the
Detect
image.
Magic.
Alright, 1 second. Get the image. Eldritch Sight, Detect Magic. Alright. Yeah. Yeah, so those obsidian pillars are faintly magical. They are registering with abjuration.
I sniff it for demons.
You sniff it for demons.
Does it smell like demon feet?
Yeah. You feel like you just stuck your nose right up to a freshly laid bit of sewer sludge. It smells terrible.
Oh, yeah, getting big demon vibes from this.
Freshly laid? Nice. Good for them.
Yeah, these all demons in here are just demons. Nothing but demons.
Does this look like those same pillars we saw in that other cave?
I'll need you to be a little more specific.
When we were hunting down the that group that was making people disappear up in the mountains, and we found this fort full of bandits that we put to the sword, and then there was a cave with a wizard in it, and we made diplomacy with him.
No. These pillars do not resemble that. No.
I see.
Is there any iconography, coat of arms, heraldry, that sort of thing on these pillars?
All right, give me an investigation check.
Investigation. A thing that I am not terrible at, actually.
I'll cast guidance on him.
I'll pat him on the back for good luck.
All
Did
right.
you say earlier that there was motion somewhere?
Man.
Yeah, like you could see bits of motion off at the edge of the light. All right, so weren't you getting help for advantage?
I didn't hear help. I heard a pat on the back for good luck. I'll take it, though.
I mean, that's what help is, right?
And help is like an actual effort. A little bit more than a
It was
pat
an
on the back.
effort. I put an effort into patting you on the back and tell you, I got you, man. Good job.
Does that count as the help action, Gilbert?
Sure.
Hey, even worse.
A 10. Yeah. Yeah, so you begin to kind of really look at these obsidian pillars, and you can see that there is an extremely fine detail on the surface. Looks to be a mural.
Explosives runes being prepared in the morning.
No. It appears to be a mural depicting a mythic tract, but you're not entirely certain on which one. It's using a lot of archaic iconography and motifs, making it difficult to identify, but you can tell by the structure it appears to be some kind of mythic tract.
So there's some fancy schmancy stuff that smells like demon feet. And there's 12 of these. Each one has fancy schmancy stuff that smells like demon.
3, 3, 3, 3. Yeah, that's 12.
Is the number 12 significant in general demonology? Just like with offhand knowledge, would Catherine know that as a magic user?
Give me an Arcana check. Or a religion check.
Could I help and give him guidance on this?
Of course.
$17. Is the number of these things relevant to their existence, or is it just there's 12 of whatever this is because there is?
You do know the number 12 to be of, what would it be, numerological importance to some extraplanar entities. In the case of 12, it is often associated with a very specific demon lord. One moment.
I bet it's a spider.
No. No, we all know spiders don't exist.
It's a crab!
See, that's just what the spiders want you to think.
It's Slanesh, but there's like 2 of him.
You know it to be associated with the demon lord Typhon.
Hey, he got a video game in like 2018. They're like a publicly known portfolio for him. Is he Lord of, or just a name?
I consult my book of lore, because that's a thing I start with.
Typhon is often known by the epitaphs Father of Monsters and Master of Lamias.
Lamias? Like the snake people?
Lamias, yes. Lamias.
Alright.
What?
So, best guess, there's gonna be monsters and snake people in the cave. Or these are holding snake people. Do we know their purpose? Like, are these containment, summoning, warning?
Proselytizing.
That too. That's probably it, actually. So, who wants to play guinea pig? No?
I'll do it. What are we doing?
Science.
I'm all up for science. I'm pretty smart.
Alright, go on, do your thing. I don't know. Touch it, lick it. Probably don't sacrifice anything to it. That's usually good for the demons, not for the people. Actually, probably don't lick it either. I don't think it would taste good. Do demon feet taste good? Mona, you're familiar with this stuff. Do demon feet taste good?
Does what now?
Demon feet, do they taste good?
No.
Oh,
Yeah, don't lick it. What was that, mister?
They're like chicken feet. You gotta eat them slow.
I think you just don't eat them in general. But, yeah, go on, do your science thing.
Who, me?
You volunteered for it, didn't you?
To do what? Analyze the columns?
Yeah, science, see what they do.
Okay, I'm gonna go up and make an Arcana check at the column.
Okay, what are you trying to check it for?
I'm trying to see if I know anything about these columns. Making an Arcana check because they have runic symbols on them, right?
No, they have murals on them depicting a mythic track.
Have I heard about that? Can I say what I have to make to check that?
That would be a history or religion check.
History, religion, whichever one's higher, and they're the same. So it doesn't matter.
I'll give them guidance on it.
What's guidance? A D4?
Yeah.
All right, yeah, you give these a look over. And this would appear to rather prosaically describe the mythic history of Typhon and his place in the cosmos. You can see a whole mythic track section covering the birth of Typhon, and then a battle he got into with the gods of the Talathi city-states, eventually resulting in his imprisonment below a mountain.
Does it mention any weaknesses he might have?
Yeah, I mean, I scored a 16.
Uh-huh.
Or how they stopped him and locked him away and shit.
Well, the general understanding that this depicts is that they beat the living shit out of him through great effort, and then imprisoned him beneath a mountain.
Okay.
They did not kill him.
They did not kill him. They just beat him.
Correct.
Does it describe who the characters were that beat him? How many of them and what they're all with and all of that?
Yes, the Talathi gods. The ones that you can see on the wiki.
Oh, so this guy was before them. Oh, this sounds like fun. Oh, this sounds like so much fun. So what would happen if we turned him loose?
Bad
Does
shit.
it say in the murals? Does it say in the murals what would happen if we released Typhon? Like any kind of prophecies about it or anything?
Typhon bad. Typhon demon.
Well, it does talk about at the end there that he broods in the depths of his cavern hordes of stolen wealth, and continues to spawn creatures upon the world in an attempt to find a way to get free. That's how it ends.
Damn campers.
At least it's not a spawn camper.
But yeah, there is no known like spell, portal, ritual, or divine power that can release Typhon, is what the tract appears to indicate.
There is no way to release it.
No known way.
Okay. Say, because every door can be opened, every lock can be broken. So, yeah.
Well, more accurately, if you encounter an invincible door, try testing the wall.
I will kick that wall's ass in a math test.
All right. So, does anybody want to know anything else about it?
Who built them?
That's a good one. That's a good question.
You can see no signs of who chiseled this mural.
All right, I'm gonna walk up to the closest one, by the entrance there. Is it let's see, using like some of the tools we got, is it possible to take a sample of it?
Sure, you can try to take a sample.
Cut a piece out of it.
Gilbert, in that northeast corner, that looks an awful lot.
Hold on 1 second. All right, Yuri, so you're getting a sample there?
Mm-hmm.
All right. Yeah, you try to take a sample of the stone, and you hit it, and it deflects your attempt to take a sample.
Does it seem like it's magically resistant to damage?
Yes.
I then kind of look around the edge of the pillar, act out those steps going up. I have 120 feet of dark vision. Can I see what's in there?
Yes. You can see slithering around in that room a large serpentine female figure.
Just one?
Additionally, well, not quite one. You can pick out several moving instances, but due to the fact that you're in black and white and the kind of shifting morass of snake parts, it's difficult to pick out how many. You also see a little bit of something else. At the far end, raised above the pool on a dais.
I turn back to the party. Oh, guys, it looks like there's the MacGuffin in that room with all the bad guys. So, do we have any thoughts besides just charging in?
That northeast corner of what's revealed looks an awful lot like stairs. Is that what those are, Gilbert?
Yes, those are descending stairs.
I'm not sure we should fight these snake people. I can go and talk to them, maybe? See if we can get any information out of them.
Okay, yeah, sure. If you think you can talk to snake people.
Other people. Have we seen any writing in Abyssal here?
No, you have not. Well,
There was
outside of
scroll.
the ritual scroll.
All right. Well, I'll go. Fuck it. I'll go over. You guys might want to stay nearby for when this goes horribly wrong.
Yeah, can I move up using the pillars as cover stealthily?
Give me a stealth check. Yeah, you're able to move up pretty sneaky.
I'll give him like 15 seconds to get settled in and then start walking over.
1 second will update the room.
Yeah, we had a short or long rest since we fought the things.
Nope.
Okay. I mean, I didn't take any damage, but I did use resources.
Sorry, it's a big space. All right. So yeah, you guys Yuri kind of starts sneaking up the pillars. Catherine, you walk right up to the kind of stairs there that goes into this pool of water. Inside, you can see the following creatures.
Somebody got a fireball spell?
You can see 6 of these serpentine women clad in finery and bespoke armor.
Hey, baby, how you doing?
Along with a significantly larger one in equally bespoke armor, if less practical and significantly more hideous.
What? I am. Woman after my own heart. She's really trying to take it.
Sleuth, are you there?
Yeah, just dealing with dogs real quick.
For a second there, I thought that was the sound of you falling asleep.
That would have been bad.
Wouldn't be the first time.
Catherine falls asleep. Falling forward, her head lands below the waterline and drowns.
I am going to... Shit. Anybody know... What is seduction? Oh, they don't have seduction anymore.
I'll just do a little curtsy and make my presence known and say, in Abyssal, if I may have a moment of your time.
You do so, and they all turn in your direction.
I was told that I may be of assistance here by the folks at the upper doors, and it seems this is a place of worship for the Great Typhon. Is that correct?
Yes, this is a temple to Father Typhon.
I am fairly well versed in planar matters and arcane rituals, if I may offer my service. I do have some questions that would help in the endeavor.
So, question. Are you trying to deceive them or join the cult?
Deceive them. I'm trying to get information out of them and look like I'm actually trying to help them.
Give me a deception check.
I thought we were trying to help him free. What's his name?
Why would we help them free a demon lord?
Because the current gods are the one that locked him up. If we free
That's
them,
a 17.
it'll be a hell of a fight. Are you kidding? The world will be in chaos. There will be money to be made. Oh,
That's not a good thing. That would cause a lot of people to die. People that will do a lot more than just die to help us.
so? Who cares if people die? What? As long as I don't die, we're
You
good.
will. Guaranteed. Oh, why are you back down here?
God, I like how you're just bickering with the party while they watch you.
Alright. Yeah, 17 on that deception.
How is it 17? I see a 12.
Knowledge of eloquence. On persuasion and deception, I cannot roll below a 10.
That's true. It's a bar.
All right. One moment.
I mean, I love the Gods War in D&D. You know, second and third edition. I loved it.
All right.
If we could do it again, man. Probably yes.
Yeah. So you can see this lead Lamia kind of purse her lips and eye you. We could certainly use someone of such talents.
Well, before we begin in earnest then, how How many people are at your disposal, and in particular, spellcasters? It will take a lot of effort for such an endeavor.
Oh, I'm well aware it will take much effort. That being said, I will not share such confidential information with a new acolyte.
What must we do to prove ourselves to you?
Has there been any progress yet?
Wait. Alpha, do you shout that from the background?
I'm trying to decide if I want to actually say that out loud or not. I think I would have. Because he's all on board with resurrecting this demon.
Sleuth, back to what you're saying.
Has there been any progress in finding a way to release him?
Oh, there's been quite a bit of progress. But tell me, how can you aid our efforts? Specifically, what are your skills?
Well, the most relevant ones would be research into planar transportation, and I am a competent, if not exceptional, practitioner of magic myself.
I can think of a way that you can help us. Our mortal subjects have been having difficulties in the nearby city. Procure for us, 5 individuals and bring them here by the next full moon, and we'll be able to perform a ritual that should be most interesting.
How long is it until the next full moon?
The next full moon is in 8 days.
I'm sure something can be arranged for that.
Indeed, the more virtuous or innocent they are, the better they would be for this task. What I think I'd like to know most, though, is why your group has decided to aid us now.
Lord Typhon must return.
Alpha, make up your mind.
Yes, I am saying that.
Are you shouting that from the back?
Yes, I've done said it twice.
Ah, excellent, excellent. The Warforged amongst you is already on board. Well, what are the rest of you guys doing?
I load the bazooka.
Artie? Mornay? You two have been pretty quiet.
We have a bazooka?
No, I wish.
No.
Yuri's
I'm just
got the
gonna
next best thing, though.
I'm gonna see where this one goes.
I think I've seen enough, actually. What's my range to the spellcastery person in charge? With the glowing hand?
She is 70 feet.
Well, I'm going to load some special ammunition, and I am going to open fire.
Rechambered to 50 BMG.
Alrighty. Everybody roll initiative.
Would she be
Yuri?
surprised?
You've triggered a surprise round. Of which only Yuri is going to be taking part in that. Because he's the only one that's actually seemed to have prepared.
I was the preparation.
You know what? That's fair. Who here has the alert feat? Nobody? Alright, we'll say Yuri and Catherine are both not surprised, given that Catherine went in here with the intent of deceiving.
He pulled their leader into position, and now we're going to take her fucking head. Petey, you roll initiative?
Alright.
For a second there, I was starting to wonder, are you guys joining a cult?
Not this time. Not
That's a
while
bummer.
the gnome is in command.
Artie would definitely not join an evil world-destroying cult.
I mean, the Warforged still wants to awaken the ancient god,
Warforged
He's gonna
idiot
follow
is going to die.
but he's gonna follow the party if the party wants to kill this lady first. That seems more fun anyway.
Oh, yes, Typhon, totally part of an evil world destroying cult. Yeah, definitely. Okay. Let's see. Artie, surprised. DM1, surprised. DM2, surprised. Alpha, surprised. Yuri, you're up.
Put. He got stuck on the goddamn ulster again!
Yeah. Yeah, your shot misses by quite a margin.
Okay.
The Lame kind of turning her head as the shot goes by and looking back at you and hissing.
I am, in cover behind the pillar. Also, she does have disadvantage on all strength ability checks.
Good to know. Catherine.
The jig is up. Range from me? Within 60 feet? For the big lady?
Yes, within 60.
Wonderful. I'm going to do something called... where did it go? Unsettling Words as my bonus action. And I'm going to cast Phantasmal Force with the Jello mold slime thing. And she's going to have to take my bardic inspiration off of her roll. It's a class feature from Eloquence Bar.
I know.
Yeah, intelligence save. And then... what else is there? Oh, that's her intelligence save?
Yeah.
Wow. Okay. I didn't even need... It's not relevant, but I do want to see how far in the negatives it'll go with that D6 extra.
-2.
Alright. So Jello mold on her face, and I'm going to find the most cover I can get from those archers. Cause shit fucking scary, yo.
Did you just use
Yeah.
Did you just use Phantasmal Force on her?
Yes.
She takes a D6 damage
Oh, it's on my turn? Oh,
on
I thought it
every
was just
turn
on her
while
turn.
you're concentrating on it. You could do a D6 of damage for free.
He just did this spell the turn before. Cool.
We are the Jello Mold party.
If I ever run a D&D session again, I'm not letting you do this shit. It's too goofy.
6 psychic damage then.
All right. Yeah, I'm gonna have to rethink how this works, but all right.
I mean, I know the way I'd nerf it. It doesn't actually say in the spell that it can move, so if they just walk out of its area, it like falls onto the ground or something.
Alright, but that is my action and bonus action. That's my turn.
Alrighty, Mornay, you're surprised. Artie, your turn.
I'd like to move up 30 feet. I'll take the dodge action because how far away am I? It's real far.
Yeah, you're 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55. You're about 55 feet away from the pool and like 60 to 70 feet away from any of the targets. Some of the farther ones being at like 100 feet.
And did Kathy get cover?
Yes.
Okay, then I'll just be out there, like shields up, advancing, but dodge action.
All right. DM1. Well, Sleuth, roll damage.
It's on Sleuth's turn for Phantasmal Force.
Oh, on Sleuth. Okay. Hey, Sleuth, did you try to maintain line of sight?
Don't need it, so no.
Alright. Let's see. She is going to slither about.
I mean, I have line of sight on her. I mean, I have cover by the pillar, but I'm not, like, I'm still looking at them.
That's true, that's true. She doesn't have any ranged attacks, though. So yeah, she's going to slither up. Let's see. Yeah, she'll surge out of the water. Moving real fast. And kind of looking around the corner, looking at you, Catherine. That'll be her turn. DM2. Archers. They're also going to slither around this pool of water. And let's see. There's 6 of these ones. We'll have 4 of them open fire with their bows. They're going to try to hit Yuri.
All right, now do I have half or 3/4 cover?
I'm going to go 3/4.
Okay.
To go after the one 3/4 cover, not the one in the middle of the room?
The unarmored one in 3/4 cover compared to the armored
Hey, I'm
one in
wearing
the
studded
middle.
leather.
Alright, lightly armored.
I'm bloodied, but I'm wearing leather armor. One hit.
All right. Four points of piercing damage as you catch an arrow.
I throw it back.
Two of them are going to slither up and out of the water. And you know what? They're going to turn their eyes on you, Artie.
Well, I mean, he's the Warforged standing in the center of the room, slowly walking up through there. I mean, fuck. He's got like a big target.
Yeah. They're going to turn their seductive, alluring eyes on you. I need a charisma saving throw from you. Two of them. If you have anything that affects charm, this would be an important situation to use that. All right. So yeah. Well, you passed that second save. You have been seduced by that first one. You can repeat the saving throw at the end of each of your turns. Wait a second. Oh, this isn't targeted. This is. Oh, fuck. Okay. Yeah, guys. So I misread that.
They're basilisks, aren't they?
I need every single one of you to be making saves.
I kind of figured that's what they were.
What kind?
They're the ones that wait. They have
Charisma.
Ultra instead of a.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Due to positioning, I need Catherine, Mornay, Alpha, and Yuri. I need all of you to make, except
Is
for
this
you.
magical?
Alpha, you already did yours. Yes, this is a magical charm effect.
And then we have to make 2 saves?
Correct.
Mine's only a -1, not a -2.
Do I have anything?
I failed the second.
Oh, I missed one.
All right,
8,
Yuri
6.
passes both. Alpha passes 1, fails. Okay,
We're rolling two?
hold on. Yeah, you're rolling 2.
Yeah, I failed. I passed my first one. I failed my second one.
Okay, let's see. Armerson.
6.
Okay, Armerson's been charmed. Mornay passes the first. Alpha passed first. Yuri passed both. Okay, so Artie, Alpha. Catherine has a -1 charisma save.
Oh, charisma. I thought it was wisdom.
No,
So that should be
charisma.
14 and 12.
Alright, you're also charmed and Mornay's fine. So currently only Mornay and Yuri are not charmed by these things.
And there's 4 of them or 6 of them that cast charm, plus the big chick.
I'm currently just counting the 2 that don't have the mold on their head. After all, her eyes are closed because she thinks that there's an acidic jelly trying to get in.
No, what I'm saying is, you said there were 6 archers and
Yes.
one of the big ladies. So all 6 of the archers have the ability to do the whatchamajigger.
Yes.
They were all the same.
All right. Let's see here. So that was their turn moving up. Let's see. Yeah. Yes, you guys are charmed. One moment.
I don't think you expected that.
The real question is what kind of charm it is. Because some of the charms just make you see them as your friends, but it doesn't prevent you from also seeing us as your friends still. Other of them are going to be like, it's charmed. These are like, you will do whatever they say.
Oh yeah, that's right. Which charm is it? That is a good question.
I think the basic charmed condition also has some stuff alluding to that.
Yes, this is not a special flavor of charm. This is the charmed condition. A charmed target cannot attack the charmer or target the charmer with harmful abilities or magical effects. The charmer has advantage on ability checks made to interact socially with the creature.
Okay, I got a question. Now, I'm charmed by one of them. Can I beat the hell out of the other one?
I suppose that is a way to interpret it, yes.
Okay, that's what I'm just asking. If the one that charmed me I can't hit, then it's Buddy standing beside I can hit, right?
Yeah, sure.
Okay.
Yeah. There's the matriarch there. You know, she's holding onto her face like there's some kind of illusory jelly on it. There's the one who's giving you those come hither eyes, and then the other one who's come hither eyes you overturned.
Okay. So speaking of that, would concentration be affected by a charm spell?
No.
Okay. I didn't know. I don't know.
I mean, unless what you're okay. So if you say caused a target to combust and then they charmed you, you'd probably drop concentration if the effect you were dealing to them was damaging. But you're not, so I can't think of any reason why you'd be dropping concentration if you had it. If your concentration was harming one that charmed you, then it would be a problem.
Okay. I can follow that. So it's still my turn, right?
Yes, still your turn.
Okay, how far is the one that didn't charm me?
30 feet.
Only 30? Wow, just close.
Uh-huh.
Well, I'll introduce her
She's
to the...
getting closer.
I'm going to go in there and I'm going to introduce her to the business end of my spear.
Okay.
Does she carry a bow, right?
No, this one's carrying a scimitar.
Okay, well, okay, same thing. I need a strength save to hang on to your weapon. I'm using a disarming strike.
Okay.
I'm punching her, hitting her in the wrist with my spear, knocking her sword out of her hand.
Actually, they can use strength athletics or dex acrobatics against your disarm attempt, unless you're using a battle master maneuver. Are you using a battle master maneuver?
Yes.
Okay.
And that strength save fails because you rolled an 11. My strength save is 12. Look at that bullshit. And So you lose your scimitar and you get hit for 5 points with my fear. And then with my bonus action, I'm going to lean over and punch you in the jaw.
Little did you know that getting penetrated by your long, hard shaft and punched was part of the kink.
Oh, God. Does a 13 hit?
A 13 hits.
Oh, wow, cool. Two points of bludgeoning blunt damage when I hit her in the face. That's when I lean in and grab her cheeks and says, "You gonna spend time with Daddy."
What the fuck? I'm starting to think you need disadvantage on this save. What the fuck?
I knocked her weapon away. What is that? I knocked her weapon away, and then ain't that movie with Samuel L. Jackson about the chickie chained up in the floor or some shit?
No, that's PX1.
Oh.
This is what your character is reminding you of the way you're at.
Oh. Now, we can do this the easy way, or we can do this the hard way.
Oh god, we're getting Boondocks references in here. Alright. Yuri.
You've chosen the hard way.
So the leader person is still holding her eyes shut?
Correct.
I'm going to shoot her. Well then.
Damn! I believe Destiny wanted you to fuck her up. Oh my
god!
She takes 27 points of force and necrotic damage, and she loses 10 speed.
The gnome just unleashed to hell!
Alright, yeah, you unload your magnum right into this Lamia's face. Just blasting away a section of flesh.
That's 7 damage away from Chunky salsaing me from full.
Alrighty.
That's it for me.
Catherine.
Both hands together to make the spell strong.
Does Boss Lady have anything in her hands or on her person?
Yeah, scimitar. And as for on her person, some rather impractical armor.
I want to take her scimitar.
Okay, how are you doing this?
I'm assuming she has it in her hand, so I just want to pull it out while she's blinded and run away with it.
Okay, so you're making a disarming attack.
Yeah. Advantage because she's blinded.
I'm double checking. Alright. So, she's larger than you, so she has advantage, and you're smaller, so you have disadvantage. But she's blind, so she's at roll, and you're at disadvantage? Is that right, Under?
Sorry, say again?
So, the matriarch is larger than Catherine, so she's at advantage. And Catherine is smaller than the matriarch, so she's at disadvantage.
Correct.
The matriarch is blind, so she's at neutral. And Sleuth is at disadvantage.
So blind is attacks have disadvantage and enemy attacks have advantage. If you're ruling that the grapple is an attack, which I would if it was me, then they should both be flat.
Okay.
So they both simultaneously are at disadvantage and advantage.
Alrighty. So flat rolls.
Not good.
She was also
Maybe
doubly at disadvantage because of the hex.
This is true. But she can use her strength or her dexterity.
And any amount of advantage and disadvantage cancels each other
Right.
out.
Mhm.
Hey. Fuck.
Interesting.
She said no. She said, give me your sword. She said no.
Alright. I'm going to not be there then, and I'm going to give Yuri a healing word on my way back to cover. I'm going to head towards... I want to get behind Mornay if I can. Healing word for Yuri. 5 health.
Great.
And Gilbert, am I able to get behind Mornay into cover?
Yes.
Alright, I will do that. And that's going to be my turn.
I swear to God, I need to fucking read these gaze attacks better. I keep treating it like it's a thing that they do on their... Okay. Okay.
I didn't know they were gay.
Gaze.
Yeah, they're gaze
Oh,
attacks.
fuck.
How many times
I
do we-
mean, they are Lamias. They're basically into everything. Mornay.
All right.
All right.
So there's 2 of them.
There are 6 Lamias and 1 Lamia matriarch.
Wow.
2 of the Lamias and 1 of the matriarch is out of the pool and in the obsidian column area with you guys.
How
Just
far
at the
away
edge.
is the furthest one?
She is 110 feet.
Oh, jeez.
No, that can't be right. What? Yeah, 110 feet. Damn.
Really? All right.
Yeah.
So I guess is it just one who's like way the fuck off somewhere, and the rest of them are all up here? Or?
It's 2 actually. They're on equidistant ends of the pool.
No, so they're just running in from the edge. But that leaves like 5 all bunched up around here.
No, there's only 3 bunched up. A series of them are over in the pool firing down the corridor.
Oh, and how far are those ones?
Closest 80, farthest 110.
Oh, fuck this. Never mind then.
The 3 closest, including the matriarch, are 30 feet.
Okay. And the matriarch has... She, what, like fairy fired or something right now?
No, she has. She's blinded because she thinks that there's acid jelly on her face.
Oh, right, that thing. Yeah. Then... Yeah, then he's just gonna start glowing with crime energy, run up and Superman punch him.
Oh, am I detecting a flavored smite followed by a strike?
No, it's actually shield.
Ah.
This is protective crime energy, or protection, if you will. He's casting a protection racket on himself.
He pays himself to protect himself from harming himself.
No, not the last part. Anyway, so it's yeah.
Alright, so you're making an attack roll advantage because she can't see you.
But is he looking to protect
Yeah,
himself
there
or
you go.
deal some damage?
And now I'm wishing I hadn't spent that slot, because it was my last one.
Oof. Hashtag low-level paladin things.
There we go. So I get that, and then I'm going to try to grapple her, which I think is a flat roll for me and flat roll for her.
Uh,
All right. And that's going to be it.
All right. Artie.
Can I attack the matriarch?
Yes, you're not seduced by her.
I'd like to punch her in the face.
Well, actually, now that I think about it, she shouldn't have. She should have advantage on that if you want to roll that again. Just realizing I did my my math wrong there.
No.
All right.
So 9 thunder damage, and she has disadvantage on attacks versus other than me until my next turn.
All right.
It's no 27, but it's something.
Their turn. Well, you know what? Matriarch, she is sick of this bullshit. She's gonna make some attacks against Mornay. Here we go.
Too bad there's no advantage.
One with the serpentine body, one with the scimitar, and one with the hand.
All at disadvantage.
Please note that roll number 3 has an extra +1 on it
All right.
due to a different modifier.
3 misses.
Yeah, that's 3 misses.
I
Damn,
love
really
when
sad about that 20 personally.
Yeah, I love seeing a crit go to waste when it's not me.
Alrighty. And her homies. Let's see here. The one that has succeeded in seducing Alpha is going to attempt to constrict Alpha.
Are we supposed to roll for that at the end of our turns? Or the end of their turns?
Jesus fucking Christ, I hate these effects.
It's supposed to be at the end of our turn.
Yeah. Charm targets make it at the end of their turns. They also should be making saves at the starts of their turns. God, I fucking hate this effect.
So you need.
Okay.
So I need 2 charisma saves?
No, you need to do one. Same thing with you, Artie. You need to do one. Catherine, same with you.
Well, I got no chance of passing it, so.
Wait, no, didn't Catherine pass?
My
Awesome.
higher roll was a 14.
Okay. Okay, so Catherine, you're no longer seduced, but the two Warforged are apparently horny robots, I guess.
Hornier than the bard. That's impressive.
I guess. Seductive vision, I guess. Okay. So you guys failed those saves. So, yeah. Still trying. Alright, yeah. Yeah, so, Alpha. The one that charmed you is going to slither up to you and whisper in your ear. Join our cult. Release Typhon. Betray the heretics.
Oh, you know how I do it, baby.
And then the one that's charmed Artie is going to slither up to Artie and shit. Where'd I put the tab? Here it is.
He
And
slurs up
attempts-
to Artie and shits.
God damn it! No, is going to try to use constrict onto Artie. That misses terribly. She fails to constrict Armerson. Fuck it. She'll make a swing against. Actually, wait, no. She can move away without proving attack. She will slither up to Yuri and attempt to slash him with a sword.
Egads. Do I still have cover?
Not in melee.
All right. Yep.
Eight slashing.
Yuri's looking bad.
So, the charmer attempting to constrict me wouldn't let me make a saving throw or anything. Doesn't count as an
Nah,
attack.
you're into it, man.
Yeah, not how that save works. Alright, that's some of their shit. And then we have the other ones. Archery crew. Archery crew is going to fire on Mornay.
That is, unfortunately, 4 hits.
How low are you?
Currently?
Yeah. I'm asking because I need to know if I should be rolling these individually or as bulk.
Why do you roll like the first 2, and then we'll see where we... I'm not bloodied yet.
Oh, okay.
I don't know how much damage they do.
Probably like a d6 plus 2.
13 points of piercing damage from the first 2 hits.
Okay, now I'm bloodied.
How many total hits?
4.
7 points of damage total from the second 2 hits. And I believe that means 3 concentration checks in order to maintain your focus on your holy crime shield.
Damn it. Alright.
Alright, you lose the crime shield.
I forgot to make a concentration check on Hex.
Ah, yes. Alrighty. Alpha, your turn.
Well, did the bitch wrap me up, or did she just whisper in my ear?
She just slithered up and whispered in your ear sweet nothings about betraying the party and helping her unleash, a horrible, horrible demon monster.
Okay. I'm already charmed by her. Okay. So her buddy is over there by Artie, right? And then there's a couple of more on further up.
Yes.
So let's go to the couple of one that's on further up and start to waylay a couple of them.
Alrighty.
Did that hit? No. Did that hit?
Yes.
Two points of blunt damage. As I slapped the bitch upside the head.
Okay.
Alright. I have to paint my Warforged purple.
Alright, Alpha, at the end of your turn, you can make a charisma saving throw. Yeah, you're still charmed. Yuri?
All right. Well, I'm going to fall back a bit because this person's like right up on my shit. This will provoke an attack of opportunity from her.
Yep. Oh, and she'll take it.
I figured.
She lashes out with that tail.
And she hit me. Damn.
Indeed.
Less than a 50% shot.
.5 points of bludgeoning. She's gonna non-lethal it.
Yuri's unconscious.
But stable. Yeah, you're currently wrapped up in that tail.
How'd she get me with the tail if I'm running away from her?
She has a long tail and you're really, really small?
Fair enough. Alright, I mean, I'm unconscious.
She's gonna save you for a snack.
Probably. That's how it usually goes. And then I wake up and cause some mischief.
Alrighty. Catherine.
Is Yuri grappled?
Yes. And restrained.
Alright. Eeny, meeny, miny, moe. I'm going to cast Sleep, and I want to only get the one that has Yuri grappled. Can I do that? Wonderful. It affects 31 hit points. She's got 32.
She falls asleep.
How far is Yuri from me?
30 feet.
Shit.
Opposite side of the pillars. He's stable.
Right, Yeah, I'll run up to him. And I will give Artie, Bardic, and yell him to get his shit together. There's only room for one harlot on this team. That's going to be my turn.
Alright. If you were also charmed at some point, you get to make your charisma save.
I already succeeded on it.
Okay, good.
Oh,
good.
I forgot to do it last round too. Is it too late for Phantasmal Force? The extra damage.
No, it's not too late.
Alright. 3 psychic damage to the matron.
Alrighty. Mornay.
First one, 3 noogie damage.
Yeah, you hear the bones in her neck begin to pop a little bit.
And that's all I can do to just keep beating up on this snake thing. Still got the jello mold on there.
Mm-hmm. Well, she thinks she does.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know what's there. I can't see it. Hey, there we go.
Hey!
Hey, you Fobsy!
Yeah, she's bloodied. You
Cool.
punch her in the face.
Yep. I mean, this snake woman is pretty big, so he's just sort of like hanging off there, just like punching her. Just like,
Alrighty. Artie?
Well, I guess I'll just punch the matriarch.
Alright, you run up and punch the matriarch. God damn.
Yay!
Yeah, she's really not looking good.
I can punch blind people.
Filling out your resume, killing things, punching blind people. You realize why this doesn't make you look good, right?
In local hymnal news, local adventuring party beats up blind woman. Also, it might be racist. The weather at 10. Alright. Anything else, Artie?
Not really. I need more bonus actions.
Alright, you can repeat your save.
And the bardic is a d6?
Yeah, you can do it after you roll before you hear if it's passes or not.
You know, I don't think I need it.
Yeah, something tells me a 6 isn't gonna quite save that.
Yeah, that one Lamia, she's like really charming.
Like, I didn't
Can I-
know Artie could be into things like that, being like a robot and all, but turns out he's into constriction.
Can I, out charm the Lamia? Is that a thing I can do? Charm Artie?
fucking what?
Can I cast a charm spell on Artie and sick him on the Lamia that has him charmed?
Oh, that would be a contested charisma check, I'd say, but I mean, I suppose that's an option.
That'd be fucked up.
If Artie doesn't have his shit together by the time I get Yuri back up.
I mean, with him being charmed by both of them doing anything, it just means he can't attack Catherine, right?
Alright, so. Matriarch. Let's see. She is. You know what? She's gonna try to break the mold. She's gonna investigate this.
Interesting.
Nat 1. Nat 1. Yes. This mold is made out of mold.
You. I don't know why she couldn't just like rip it off or something.
It's very sticky.
It's because that damn fucking like brain justifies everything.
So that doesn't mean it can't come off. If it justifies everything, couldn't she just believe that she pulls it off? Or
No, like I
is her-
melted
does she not
styrofoam.
count?
I melted styrofoam into this thing and put some oil in for good measure. Just make it extra sticky.
All right. Her lackeys. Well, let's see. There's one sleeping soundly, cuddling Yuri. Let's see. There's the other one. This one's gonna slither up and try to. Her attempts at seduction haven't worked on Alpha, so she's going to attempt to kick the shit out of him.
With what feet?
Here they come, Alpha. I'm pretty sure those both miss you, Alpha.
Yes, they miss. You're
All right.
fine with that.
Archers, ready? Fire.
It is,
2
at,
on Artie.
it is at that moment knew that the Lamia knew she couldn't kick without feet.
So yeah, 2 of them are firing 4 arrows at Armerson.
Plink, 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 plink.
And the other 2 are going to fire arrows at Armerson, because fuck you, Armerson.
Yeah, fuck you, Armerson.
Whoa! That arrow hit a little harder.
Plink, plink, schling, plink.
It was infused with hockey.
The essence of Canada.
10 points of piercing damage from that crit.
You see, all the arrows except last one hit the same spot and just weaken the armor enough for the last one to crit. For the second to last one to crit.
And that last one just bounced off your forehead.
I don't know what you're talking about. I've been critting nonstop.
Alright, that's Lammy. Alpha?
What? The one? Can I hit the one that just tried to hit me?
Yeah.
Well, not the one. Okay, good. Then I am going to tell her I am very upset and start waylaying on this bit. You holding a weapon? Nah, I don't need it. Is this a large creature?
No, medium.
Okay.
Only the matriarch is large.
She's in charge because she's the biggest and the strongest.
That hit?
That hits.
I need her to make a strength save. Or being knocked prone.
Alright.
You failed, you are prone. And since you are prone, I am going to bonus action kick you in the mouth. Which I have advantage. whiff the kick. And I'm done.
Yeah. Alrighty. You gonna make your save? Your charisma save? Alpha?
Fuck.
Alrighty. Yuri.
I believe I'm still unconscious.
Yes, you are. But stable. Catherine.
Bonus action healing word to Yuri. Day late, dollar short, and all that, but better than nothing. Action. I've got 20 feet of chain in my backpack I want to tie this Lamia up with, and I also want to take her scimitar. How long is that going to take?
Yes. That will take longer than an action.
It just keeps getting kinkier.
I don't think the rope I don't have anymore is going to do anything to keep her out of the fight if she wakes up. And sleep doesn't exactly last forever. But I will take her sword and start. I'll start with tying her hands behind her back.
Alright. Yuri, you wake up in the coils of a beautiful woman who Catherine is currently tying up.
I would say this is the weirdest situation I've been in, but I'd be lying.
I'm a bard, we've all been there, don't worry.
Alrighty. Mornay.
Alright, first. 1 point of neck spraining damage. And then I'm gonna just keep beating up on this big lamia. Still with advantage.
Indeed. Hit.
Oh wait, I should have been rolling d8s those other times. Fuck. Oh well. I just realized that I was rolling d6s.
Uh-huh.
Yikers.
There you go.
Alright. Yeah, you punch her in the face. You hear a crack from her neck. And she, like, the body just twitches and lashes out, and she collapses to the ground dead.
Can we count that as another neck snap?
Yes.
Yeah, sure. It was just a ballistic neck snap.
Yeah.
How many necks have you broken now?
Oh, I've lost count.
Like, you've broken a lot of necks on this island.
Yeah, that's why I lost count. I've been breaking necks at a breakneck pace. You can clap. No,
Oh, I did.
I think that's it for me.
Alrighty. Artie?
I continue punching this blind, defenseless woman.
She is one of those two.
This poor old matriarch.
She's
No.
dead.
Yeah, I just snapped its neck.
Oh, I misheard. Thought it was someone else. I guess the one I'm not charmed by. Wait, is he sleeping?
Yes. The one that has charmed you is currently sound asleep about 20 feet from you.
Okay, then the one who's awake, I'm not charmed by and can attack. Right?
Correct.
It's like there is someone I can attack, right? Alright, I go over there. Attack her.
Yes. In fact, there are some Lamia in this room who you're not thinking with your screwdriver about.
Six damage, and they have disadvantage on attacks versus others than me.
Already? Wait. That kills that one. That one is now dead. Alrighty. And make your save. Nope. You're still charmed.
She just sleeps so beautifully.
While she's being tied up by a bard. Well,
She's into
chained up.
that.
We just keep learning things that the DM never intended. Alright. And the DM is currently dead. And that other one is asleep. And that other one is dead. Alright, there's 4 of them. You know what? They're going to think about their life choices here for a moment. And then they're going to fire a volley of arrows at you, Armerson.
One hit.
3 points of piercing damage.
It just hit the arrow that was already in me, driving it in a little bit deeper, but not causing any new wounds.
And you know, I think these two are going to take their leave. And they are going to slither up to the back of the dais, behind that bit of statue you can see, and disappear from line of sight.
Cool.
Alrighty. Alpha.
Yes! What is it is?
It's your turn.
I know, I'm asking what's left.
Well, there's a sleeping Lamia. There's a dead Lamia. There's the dead matriarch. 2 of the archery Lamias just fled behind a statue, and 2 of them are still in the pool, firing arrows at you guys.
How far is the one that's in the pool?
Fifty feet.
50 feet. I can grapple as a bonus action, right?
From what?
Yeah, if I get close enough, I can grapple as a bonus action, right? If I grab it.
Well, from what feature?
Oh, I don't have the feature, I don't think. I don't have the Tavern Brawler feature. So it takes an action to grapple?
It replaces an attack normally.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Well, see, I can make a bonus action attack. So, yeah. So, because Gilbert's already given me the ability to make a bonus action attack because I have dual wielder and unarmed fighter. So, This is what I'm going to do. I am going to action dash. I am going to take off towards the water. I am going to jump and try to grapple one of them girls. One of them snake ladies.
Alright, you run up and jump at her. Give me a charisma saving throw.
I'm already charmed by one behind me, aren't I?
Yeah.
I mean, I'm already in motion, so even if I, you know.
Yeah, you run and leap at her and then realize, wow, that's a pretty attractive snake woman.
I want to give her a hug. I'm going to try to grapple her. Give her a hug.
That is not something you're able to do when you're charmed.
Oh, okay. Well, then so I just fly past her?
No, you run and jump up to her.
Right into her arms.
I guess.
Right onto her sword.
Yeah, to save myself time, I spaced out their auras. Anything else, Alpha?
Well, no. I ran up there and I can't do nothing, so I get to make a roll, I guess.
Yep. And your second roll? Alright, yeah. Yeah, you run up you run up and stop and you're gazing dumbfounded at her. And after a couple seconds you realize, wait a fucking second. No, you wanted to crush her spine. You are no longer charmed.
By either one?
Correct.
Okay.
Alrighty. Yuri.
Did I see the two snake people go behind the statue?
Not from your prone position in the, entangled in the arms and tail of a snake woman, no.
Alright, well, I stand up and leave the snake woman. I see the two in the water. Like, those are the other two I can see.
Yep.
Yeah, I guess I'm going to blast them. Either of them look injured?
Neither of them appear injured.
One on the left, then.
Sploosh. Your shot blasts the water.
Okay. Yeah, I just moved like 15 feet forward into their room, looking around. Because there's a miscount. There are 2 Lamia missing.
Indeed.
End of turn.
Catherine.
Do I have the Salamia's hands tied behind her back?
Yeah, give me a sleight of hand check? I think that's the, check that they use for tying knots.
Ugh.
Alright.
Yeah, bardic proficiencies, of course.
Yeah, apparently you have, some proficiency there. Alright.
So is that a yes for...
Yes, you believe you have her hands tied.
Alright, that's moderately subdued then. I'm going to just keep a hand on her shoulder and turn to fire off a sleep spell past that doorway that the other Lamia disappeared behind.
Do it.
Oh, I'm sorry. Run that by me again.
Were those two Lamia left and one behind a doorway or up the dais or something?
Yeah, I went up the dais and out of sight.
20 feet from there, I want to center a sleep spell.
Okay.
I'm just trying to catch one or both of them with it.
Okay.
$22 points of health, if that matters. We'll find out later. Probably not enough. Don't have any more bardic inspiration. Can't healing word. That's my turn.
All right, Mornay.
Alright, so how far away are all of these various Lamia?
All right, the two that you can see remaining 5, 10, 15, 35 feet
Okay.
is the closest.
And they're what, at the far end of the pool?
Middle pool.
Mid pool. And the other two ran out of sight behind the statue.
Correct.
And that's like there's none that are unaccounted for. Like all of them I saw either die or run away.
Correct.
Okay. Then I will move 5 feet closer to them. And then I'll make like a neck slicing motion. Be like, if you want to end up like your boss, you'll stick around here. And then I need them both to make wisdom saves. I think you know what this is.
Is it your criminal menace?
It's my criminal menace.
It's his criminal menace.
Oath of the Dawn. One of them fails. Finally, something actually failed that. It's frightened for 1 minute.
All right.
And that was my action. Is there any cover around here?
No, not really. No.
Alright. Both of them have bows, right?
Yep.
Alright, I guess I'm just gonna keep standing here then. That'll be it.
All right. Artie.
So I can see 2 Lamia.
Yep.
How far away am I?
$50 feet.
Well, that sucks because that's like 5 feet too far for lightning lure. So I'll advance 30 feet, pull out my crossbow, and be like, "This is how you use a bow." And then, does either one of them?
You said run up to 30 feet.
Yeah, 30 feet.
Okay.
30 closer.
Have you passed any of your charm saves yet?
No.
All right, you run up to 30 feet, and I need you to give me a charisma save.
It'll be fine.
He's drawn by the one we tied up, right?
He's charmed by two of them. The one that's tied up, and then the one that's closer to Mornay.
Well, looks like I'm firing out the one I'm not charmed by. You're not as beautiful as your sister.
Resorts to homicide. God damn. Okay, yeah, she's pretty injured by that.
That's how you start family fights.
That's the
So,
plan.
yeah. I showed them how to use a bow and then did emotional damage as well as piercing damage.
You might say that your piercing damage was also because it was emotional.
Yes.
It went straight to the heart.
The lame pulls out sleeping pills and takes them. Alright, want to repeat your save?
That was dark, Gilbert.
Yes, it was.
Both?
Alright, you pass. You're no longer charmed by any of them.
Oh, it's one save saves all?
Yep.
Oh, okay.
Honestly, because the sheer fields of these, and I'm gonna assume it works no matter which one. Yes. Otherwise, this encounter would have had a serious issue of, you're in range of 6 of them. Good fucking luck, you know what I mean?
You can attack this one or this one, but you can't attack these 3.
Meanwhile, they're interfering with your ability to attack, and yeah. Look, I was trying to avoid an orgy.
Yeah, once I heard you say that they had not a single target but an AoE charm spell, I was like, well, fuck, we're fucked.
Yeah, no, that was because you were in range of, 2 of them. Alright. DM turn. Well, you know what? These two like living. They like living a lot. They're gonna get the fuck out. And one of them is going to dash and slither out of the pool and behind the statue out of sight. And the other one, who is in melee with Alpha, is going to disengage and then begin slithering away.
Where you going? We ain't through playing yet.
Yeah, I might be through playing. I'm in kind of bad shape. Let's not let them know that.
Alpha.
Yeah, you know that one that disengaged and trying to slither it away? How far did she slither to?
Well, let's see. She slithered just up onto the dais. She is 30 feet away from you.
I mean, her turn is over, so she's not don't have the disengage no more. So I can run up there and smack her upside the head, right?
Yeah, you can.
Okay, that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna move up behind her and it's like, we're not done, and I'm gonna hit her with my spear.
And this is why almost every fight in D&D is a fight to the death. Disengaging is impossible if not, or useless if not impossible most of the time.
Which, honestly, is kind of unrealistic.
Yeah, but 5th edition has a lot of problems with it if you go strictly
That-
by the rules.
That is nice, Alpha, but hold on. Because there's some fun features. Oh, God damn it. There we go. Sorry, I got too many tabs open. Okay. So you run up onto the dais. And as you get that close to the statue raised up on it, I need a wisdom save from you.
Wisdom save.
Mm-hmm. All right. Yeah, you run up there. And as you kind of make eye contact for just a second there with that statue, your blood runs cold and you freeze in place. You are now frightened.
Frightened of the chick or the statue?
The statue.
Oh, well, then I can still hit the chick, right?
The aura extends, farther.
Okay.
You hit the aura, then you'd have to go 5 feet, then you could hit the chick. There's a reason.
I'm using a spear. I have reach.
Spears don't have the reach property.
Yeah, okay. Well, then I have to throw the property. Can I throw this motherfucker at her?
Yeah. You're disadvantaged because you can see the thing that's causing you to fear, but yeah.
I thought I wasn't. I thought I was. Okay, I'm gonna back up out of the range of the fear thing.
No, see, it's line of sight. Frightened is a line of sight effect. You see the statue.
Look, I can't leave the room and leave line of sight with the statue.
No. You don't have motion speed.
All right, then I'm done.
You're not even attempting to make the attack? You're able to make an attack, it's just a disadvantage. Okay.
Nope, I'm terrified. I'm just gonna be terrified.
Just to be clear, you're actively choosing to not take the option that you still have in front of you because you're frightened.
Well, I don't want to throw my spear away. I'm frightened. I want to keep my spear. The only way I can hit her is to throw my spear, and I don't want to throw it. I'm scared. I want to keep my spear.
Okay. I just want to be clear that you know the mechanical options available, and that just because you have the frightened effect doesn't mean that you're not allowed to attack. Alright.
Yes, I understand that. I'm just terrified, and I don't want to get rid of my spear.
Alrighty. Yuri.
So I'm sorry, I'm not really clear. What is it I'm seeing here?
Well, given your new line of sight from the edge of the, pool, this statue is up on a raised dais. The lame are fleeing behind this.
And the statue is moving?
No.
Ah, okay, so I can see a Lamia.
Yes.
Is it injured?
Yes.
I'm going to shoot it.
God damn!
So it takes 13 force damage and is at minus 10 speed.
Actually, her speed's at 0.
Ha!
She is currently dead.
And I'm going to move 30 feet closer.
Alrighty.
Spooky fucking statue, you ain't got nothing on me.
And I think there we are going to call the end of combat.
Cool.
What,
I have
don't
got
see
to use
you
the
more?
restroom.
Oh,
It's a natural break point, and I have to go pee. I'll be back in one moment.
So, I don't suppose Yuri has any spells to help with an interrogation, does he?
not really.
Who are you going to interrogate?
We have the
Long
sleeping one.
after sleep.
No.
That brings up the other question. Do we want to keep it alive after the interrogation, or should we just kill her and be done with it?
I really don't
What?
see any reason to keep her alive.
I think we should kill her before the interrogation.
What do you plan on learning from her?
Mostly how many spellcasters they know of that are in the cult.
I mean, if you think you can get it out of her, sure, go ahead.
I have returned. Have you all just been sitting in silence?
Pretty much.
Yeah.
Alrighty. Well, here you guys are. In the luxuriously appointed pool room with a Typhon statue in the back.
Right. Spellcaster lady, I'm going to search her for loot.
With what pockets?
Oh, prison pocket?
Alright. Yeah.
Guild, are you looking for the loot, or are you waiting for someone to do something?
I'm typing up the loot.
Okay.
All right. This is what you get off of the matriarch.
Okay. So, some jewelry. Is the jewelry magical? I've got my Eldritch Sight.
No.
Okay. And some spell scrolls. I'll take a look at the spell scrolls. What do they got?
They're
Run
both
away!
they are both scrolls of fireball.
Okay. I just smile.
Yeah, you know that part where you blinded her? Good call.
Good job, Sleuth. Anyone want their scimitar?
I'll take it as a souvenir. I don't have any particular use for it, though. Well, I've just been keeping the weapons of everybody that we've,
Yeah. You got like
across.
the scimitar, a couple spears, some daggers.
Yeah, I'm going to finish tying up the sleeping lamia, and can't really tie up a tail with chain effectively, so I'm just going to wrap her tail up on her back and sit on it, and wait for her to wake up like that.
All right. In terms of other loot, you guys do find a short bow and another scimitar. Two scimitars, actually, because one of them is dead and one of them was disarmed.
I mean, hey, short bow's worth 25 gold.
There's also a very luxuriously appointed suite beyond the portal here.
So, who's carrying the loot?
I grabbed the scrolls and the jewelry. The weapons are being carried by Catherine.
It was 2 scimitars from dead, a third from the disarmed, and the fourth from the sleeping lamia.
There is a total of 3 scimitars and one short bow. 2 short bows.
3 scimitar, 2 short bow. All I've got left is to wait for the snake lady to wake up for an interrogation.
Well, I mean, it was just your sleep spell. We can just use an action to wake her up.
Yeah, if the party's got other stuff to do while she's out. Which doesn't sound like, so I will smack her awake.
Indeed, you smack her awake, and she wakes up.
Good morning, Buttercup. That didn't work out too well, did it?
She just kind of glares at you.
Look, I'm a patient lady. I just want to get back to my bar and my normal life. I don't want all this magic and cult stuff going on. Just tell me what I want. We'll have a quickie in the back room if that's what you really want, and then we'll go our separate ways. Alright? We'll pretend we never saw each other.
Go on.
How many people are here?
At most 60.
How many of them are mages? Any
None.
degree of spellcasting. No mages. Where did the others go when they jumped up on that dais?
Escape tunnel.
Where does it lead?
The lake.
Do we know of any lakes nearby? Did we come across a lake on our way here?
Yes, you guys crossed Lake Hymnal in order to get here from Hymnum.
And what's
So
the
the
plan?
lake actually is called Hymnal?
Yes.
Like a book?
Yes.
Fuck. Why do you do this, man?
Oh man, if you think that's bad, just wait till you meet some of the gangs.
Oh,
Once we get to the lake, what's the plan for you to leave?
If your intent is to actually let me live, I think I'll swim downstream.
But the others have disbanded without the larger woman there being present now.
In
Or
all
with it.
likelihood, yes.
Do any of you have any other questions?
Yeah. I hold up the scroll tube that has like the teleportation thingy. Where's the the other part of this?
Ah, that would belong to our matron. She kept it with her other things in the suite.
Which is where?
She points to the hallway over in the east. Like, you see how there's that hallway right before the pool? On the right?
You're gonna make me scroll up, aren't you?
One moment.
I have a question for her.
Okay, so you see how there's the pool?
Uh-huh.
That hallway immediately to the right of that opening. She gestures down
Okay.
that way.
Alright. Any traps I need to be aware of?
Nothing I don't think you could handle yourself.
And is there anybody in there? Servants, slaves, that type of thing.
No. She doesn't keep any servants in there that I'm aware of.
Alright. I start wandering off that direction.
I have a question for her before, the inevitable comes.
Why do you make everything so weird and ominous? Go on, ask your question.
He leans in real close. How do you free Tiamat? Or how do you free Typhon?
Oh boy.
He said he whispered it.
I did.
I am sitting on her back.
I know, let's, Yeah. Alpha, her tail's going to kind of slide over towards your foot, and she's going to smirk, kind of like try to get Catherine off her back.
Back her tail.
Oh, you're on the tip of the tail.
I coils her tail up like a garden hose and sat on it.
Okay.
I'm gonna just tie her in a knot.
I don't think her tail's quite that flexible.
Yeah, the actually funny thing there, snakes aren't that flexible.
Yeah, well, they can only bend in like one way.
Yeah, you would break the bones in the tail. Which actually would probably solve your problem.
Dude, snakes are fucking weird. Their whole body is just a rib cage.
Well,
Angry
a rib cage
noodles.
and the spine.
Well, a rib cage and a spine, except for the ribs also articulate under there, so they're basically a millipede, but with no legs.
That's not an image I needed in my head right now.
All right, but yeah, she'll whisper something back to you, Alpha, and Catherine. You're close enough to hear, so I'll PM this to you as well. Well, there you go, mister. There's your answer.
He's gonna look at her and say, "May the master welcome you home," and he's gonna walk off.
Okay.
Did the matron work for anybody, or was she her own boss?
She was her own boss. So far as I'm aware.
Alright, then we're going to wait here until my gnome friend gets back. And then, once he returns safely, you'll be free to go. That offer does stand, though, if you are keen on that. I do, after all, have a new room here.
Sleuth, what are you talking about?
Nothing, it's fine, don't worry about it.
Oh, you're trying to seduce the snake woman!
I'm leading her on.
Now is not the time to be chasing literal tail, Catherine.
I'm a bard, it's in my blood.
Yeah, it's in something else, too.
Yes, it is, what about it? There's enough room for a harlot.
Alrighty, Yuri, I believe you were walking off to another room?
Yeah,
Alright, I'm gonna follow you there.
great. You can go first.
Alright. Alright, I step into this part of the dungeon. Alright, Yuri, how do you want to proceed?
Well, it's like this. He pulls out the gun. You're going to walk in front and see if there's any traps. No, but seriously, I'm just, I was warned that there were traps. I'm keeping a careful eye out for them as I, go to her quarters to loot them.
All right, yeah. You step by a tapestry depicting a rather lasciviously shaped serpentine woman on it, and just to your right, you can see a closed door, and about 25 feet down a slightly curved hallway, you see another door.
Okay. So one of the doors is closer to me?
Yes.
I'd like to approach it and inspect it for traps.
All right, give me an investigation check.
All right, I'll guidance myself.
I'm gonna be AFK for a minute. Not that it's going to matter for any of this.
There are no traps.
All right. I'd like to carefully just test the door handle, see if it's locked.
It is locked.
Thieves' tools.
Thieves' tools check. So you go in there. You're just about to get the lock, and snap. Your tools just broke.
All right, I pull up my second set of tools.
Is it your finger gun?
No, I literally had a second set we had picked up from an earlier encounter.
Oh, cool. All right, go ahead. You manage to unlock the door.
Cool. I pull out my gun and I kick the door. I open the door, open the latch. I usually kick it open and burst in there and see what's what.
All right, you kick in the door. Inside of this 5x5 room is a series of shelves containing wine bottles,
I see.
most of which is empty.
Yeah. I mean, I'd take a quick look and see if they're concealing anything. You pull the secret wine bottle and the back door opens. I check for secret doors. And other secret-y shit in the wine cellar.
All right. Investigation check. Wow, you are paying for those nat 20s.
All right, so just wine cellar. Fine. I go to the next door.
Hold on.
Oh.
So yeah, you're poking around there, and you end up dropping one of the expensive bottles of wine. Shatters on the ground.
Shit. I look around, all right, no one saw that. That didn't happen. That was like that when I came here. And I walk off to the second door.
The rest of you hear the sound of broken glass down the hall.
Everything all right?
Never better.
All right, yeah, so you walk down the hallway.
Keeping an eye out for traps and go to the door and check it for traps.
Investigate. You find no traps.
All right, test the door handle, see if it's locked.
The door is not locked.
All right. Oh, I open the door the same way, kind of, readying the latch and kicking open, the gun drawn.
All right. Inside of this room, you see on a kind of wide platform, raised a bit off the ground, 2 braziers burning with green light. On either side of a pile of bedding, nicely made pillows, silk sheets, and a gaudy red and gold curtain draped across the back wall. You can
There's not
see,
like one of those circular beds down here, is there?
yeah, that's basically what it is.
Yeah, with like the leopard print.
Yeah, except it's, a little bit longer because snakes.
No, it's snake print.
Oh, of course, right.
Yeah.
Did it even rotate on its own?
Yeah, you
Is there a disco ball on the ceiling?
God, no, it's not that gaudy.
Oh, damn it. It's not straight out of Austin Powers. I don't want it anymore.
But yeah, you can also see a couple of plates covered with, various fruits and whatnot. Grapes and pomegranates.
Stripper pole in the corner.
No, there's no stripper pole in the corner.
Freddie Mercury poster on the wall.
Jesus Christ, you guys are horny.
Yeah, I'm not the
You're the
one
one
who
who put the sex
in
room
there.
in the dungeon.
Yeah.
You guys think this is horny. I think this is evil.
I don't know, you're the one who said that they were making bedroom eyes at him.
Well, yeah, because I know what similes are.
All right. Anyway, so yeah, I'm first gonna go check out the bed and see if there's any treasure hidden in it. As I walk by the fruit, I'm gonna steal a grape.
All right, you yeet a grape. What was that other part?
I'm checking the bed, like under the bed and stuff, for treasure
All right.
and other secret shit. Like lift up the bed. Oh, there's a hatch here.
Give me an investigation check. Have you considered rolling well?
Yes, but I've decided this is more interesting.
Because I'd like to point out your previous rolls are 1, 3, 1, 3, 1.
That's impressive.
Well, like I said, he's a little out of it. He was knocked unconscious. There's some evil cult-like snake shit going on. He's not on his game. So
Have you tried rolling a 2 to spice things up a bit?
Underdark. If your next roll is a 3, you get a DM inspiration.
If his next roll is a 1, he goes to jail.
no, that's only on doubles.
Yeah, that'll be 4.
You double that 20, though.
Anyway,
All right.
so I'm guessing nothing under the bed.
Correct. There's nothing under the bed.
All right, then I go and check out that curtain. I just kind of look behind it, see if there's anything obvious.
Yeah. There is something kind of obvious here. It's an alcove with a big honkin' treasure chest.
Okay, I pull the curtain aside so I can see it in all its glory, and then I'm going to check it for traps.
Okay. There are no traps.
All right,
Your hand is also stuck
to the curtain.
to the chest.
Just checking.
No.
See, if it was me, I would have made both of them mimics.
Yeah, we know.
So I'm
We
guessing I'm
dealt
rolling
with that.
initiative.
Yes, Under, you're rolling initiative.
I wonder if there's any magic items in there.
Hey guys, the rest of you do me a favor and roll as well.
Alright. How long has it been? Like 20 minutes?
Like 10.
Alright.
I missed Mornay.
Out of curiosity, Yuri, are you prone to shouting in surprise when you're surprised?
Not really, no.
That's unfortunate.
Yeah, but don't worry, they'll understand what's going on in a moment.
Uh-huh.
Because remember when I said I had my gun drawn?
Uh-huh.
So yeah, they'll hear something.
Alright, well, Alpha, you don't know what's going on. This guy's turn.
I'm stuck to him.
Indeed. And, you know, that means he's got you grappled. And that means he has advantage.
Mm-hmm.
Well, the chest is going to open up.
Yeah. Well, I'm unconscious.
Uh-huh. Yuri?
I believe I'm making a death save.
Yep.
Yeah, you better nat 20 or else you're fucking dead.
Uh-huh, that's a failure.
Mm-hmm.
Yuri, would you have made any kind of noise?
The gun went off when I dropped it. Because it's not a drop safe gun. Because why would a gnome ever carry a drop safe gun?
That's fair.
That's for
fair.
that's for the
Artie,
kind of people
you just
care
heard
about the safety of others.
you just heard a bang down the hallway.
Yeah, Yuri's just an idiot who carries around his 38 cocked.
The Lamia is tied up, and less important to Artie than the safety of Yuri. So he'd probably just start dashing.
Okay. What's your dash distance?
So 60 feet.
All right. Yeah, you burst into the room with the end of your 60 feet of movement. And you see behind this very almost gaudy room, you see Yuri's butt and legs sticking out of the mouth of a chest filled with teeth. It appears to be sucking on him like a lollipop.
I shout, "Mimic!" And yeah,
Okay.
not like I got any usable bonus actions.
All right. Mornay?
Alright, I heard yelling, so I'll go and investigate. How far can I get with 30 feet?
You make it to right in front of a tapestry of a rather well-endowed snake woman.
Oh. So I don't see the mimic yet?
No, but you hear Artie shout "mimic" from down the hall ahead of you.
Alright, then he'll dash and go the rest of the way into the room.
All right, you run up right next to Artie. You can see.
I'm not going to run all the way up next to it, but I'm just going until I can see it.
Okay, you run up next to Artie. That's where you had to be to see it.
So he only just barely made it into the room.
Correct.
Oh, okay.
You run up there and you can see you know, the lower half of Yuri sticking out of the mouth of this satisfied-looking mimic.
Oh, God damn it. Alright, well, that's as far as he's going to make it. That's it.
Alrighty. Catherine?
I'm gonna pick up the Lamia and start running.
Okay.
Uh,
So you use your action to grapple the Lamia, and then move 15 feet.
Did not have her already grappled.
You were sitting on top of her.
Alright. Then yeah, and bonus action expeditious. Actually, I'm just gonna tell her to sit tight for a second and run and bonus action healing word at the doorway if I can reach it.
Alright. Yeah, you reach the doorway, and you can see Yuri's butt sticking out of the mouth of this thing.
Bonus action healing word. Six health to Yuri, and that is going to be my turn. I'm gonna just try and keep an eye on the Lamia from here.
You've already lost line of sight of the Lamia.
Alright, that's unfortunate. That's my turn.
Alrighty. Alpha?
So you left
Well,
Alpha alone with the Lamia?
Yeah, they did.
Is either that or the wizard probably dies. Which, this isn't
Not a
much of
wizard.
an improvement. Yeah, the gnome.
So Alpha is gonna go over by the spider. I mean the snake lady, and he's going to ask her, "You sure you don't know how to release the
I'm going to kill this fucking robot.
Okay. Alright. Anything else, Alpha?
No, that's it.
Okay. Hey, Alpha, question.
What?
If she tried to slither off, would you stop her?
Yes.
Okay.
Still can't let her go, unfortunately.
Alright, Mimic's turn. Well, Yuri's squirming again.
Mm-hmm.
Also got 1 point of exhaustion.
Yeah, I know. That does not get through my armor.
Alrighty. Your turn.
Well, I pull out my gun inside the mimic and start shooting it.
Okay.
Do I have advantage because I'm basically just shooting it while inside of it?
I'm going to get my gun back.
I like this gun.
You can shoot
Well,
it in any direction except at
are
yourself and
making
hit the
a
enemy.
ranged weapon attack while in melee with a creature, but you are also, inside of it. So yeah, I'll call that flat rolls.
Isn't he also restrained? No, well, it doesn't matter.
Actually,
I shoot myself. Like any direction except myself. All right, kabam! Ah, fuck! What did I do?
It's probably pretty cramped in there, so that might actually be kind of hard.
Yuri, roll damage.
7 force and minus 10 to speed.
You take 7 points of force damage, and
Oh my
your speed is
gosh.
reduced by 10 points as you shoot yourself in the side of the head.
I had 6 hit points. There's a bang, an ow, and then my body goes limp in there.
Yuri commits suicide.
With extra steps, yeah.
All right, Artie.
Get away from Yuri! Uppercut!
Okay.
And I'm
I'm
trying to
surrounded by
uppercut the
idiots.
mouth open.
All right. So you try to uppercut the mouth open. Okay. So 22 hits.
Oop, that's a +4. It's not 6. So 9 damage, and the target has disadvantage on attacks versus others than me.
All right, yeah. You uppercut it, and as your fist reaches its highest point, you realize your fist is stuck to its jaw. You also are adhered to it.
My Thunder Gauntlet is adhered to it. I just need to know what type of thing to take it off, if necessary. But I'll be like, guys, don't touch it. It's very sticky.
Now use my reaction to facepalm and give up on the party.
All right. Anything else?
I'll detach the Thunder Gauntlet.
All right. So you remove your hand from the Thunder Gauntlet. So that's a bonus action. You get your hand out of your gauntlet, effectively disarming yourself.
Yeah, but I got more weapons and magic.
Okay. Mornay?
Alright, after seeing all of what's going on in here, is there like a decently sized object that I can use as an implement in here?
There is a brass candelabra, long, beam.
Like a hanging one, or one on like a stick?
Like one on a stick.
Alright. Yeah, perfect. I'll pick it up, and I am going to try to stab the mimic with it. Should be strength for this, I'm guessing. So I think it's the same as my unarmed strikes.
Yeah. Wait, you're hitting him with a candelabra?
I'm trying to.
That'd be an improvised D4.
Oh, just a D4.
Yeah,
All right,
because you're improvising a weapon.
fair enough. Do I hit with an 11?
You do not.
Damn it. Is there anything in here that I think would be more effective?
I suppose you could flip over a brazier on it.
I don't want to do that much.
You could try punching it with your fist.
No. I'm not getting stuck in there. Alright, well, that's it.
Alrighty. Catherine?
I'm gonna go pull the gnome out of the mimic if I able to.
Alright. Let's see. Yeah. So, make a strength athletics check, I guess.
Athletics.
Oh, we're gonna say this is a disadvantage because of the nature of adhesive. Sorry, okay. That does not pass.
That is unfortunate. Bonus action, another healing word to Yuri.
Okay.
That he hopefully doesn't shoot himself in the head with.
Oh, Sleuth, sorry I said that part after you rolled. I was double checking what adhesive did.
Yeah, it's all good.
Alright.
7 health this time. It won't stand up to another headshot, but good luck. That's
Okay.
my turn.
You know, I think on the natural 1 table, I'm going to include the natural 1, natural 20. You have a chance to critically hit on a nat 1. Alright.
Natural 1,
Oh.
aberrant 20.
Indeed. Alpha? Alpha?
I am going to continue to guard the snake lady.
Okay. Mimic.
I be squirming.
Indeed, you do be squirming. And he's gonna try going nom 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 nom. Nom nom nom?
Is that 17 there to hit?
Yes.
Yes, that noms.
12 points of nom 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 as he
Now
chews you and you
unconscious.
begin to digest. Oh boy, we're gonna get 3 levels of exhaustion now.
Is Yuri gonna die by exhaustion?
Only if you keep bringing
Don't
me back
you
up.
fucking dare under!
I'll steal the
Dude.
achievement up from under you.
You're gonna have to nat 20 one of these death saves. I don't have enough spell slots for that.
Alright. Yuri?
Well, I guess I'm making a death save.
Oh my god!
We're in business, boys.
Alright, 1 hit and 4 levels of exhaustion. So I
Already?
had one from the previous... Oh, no, I still get my turn.
Oh, you still get it? It's at the start?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh shit, that's right!
So I pull out my gun!
And
Nat
blow
one,
your brains out.
Nat one.
Nat one.
Ah.
Does a 10 hit it?
A 10 does not hit. You're
Okay.
about to cast the incantation, then you kind of look and you realize it's going to blow your eye out.
You'll shoot your eye out.
All right. Well, that's it for me.
All right, Artie.
I'll pull out a vial of acid and just pour it on it.
Okay. It does nothing.
Wait, it's immune to acid?
Uh-huh.
It's a mimic.
It's made out of fucking acid. Does any of that hit me?
Roll a D100, Artie. Artie, roll a D. How much acid damage does acid do, Artie?
More than one.
What is it, like a D4?
2d6.
That's at
Yeah.
least 2.
We'll call it a D4 because you're not pouring it directly on Yuri. Roll a D4.
I'm unconscious again.
How many points of exhaustion are you on now?
I'm at 0 with 4 levels of exhaustion, so if I get brought back up, I'll have a 5th.
We need to get PX1 in here with a healing word.
I'm here with the healing word. We need someone to pull him out of the mimic, which I'm trying to do.
I should have done my Molotov cocktail.
Jesus Christ, you guys have barely fucking even injured this thing.
Yeah, well, unfortunately, Yuri is too busy killing himself.
Thunder damage to it.
Mornay, you're up to bat.
Alright, well, I don't have any way to heal him, unfortunately. I used all those up. So I'm just gonna try to stab it with the candelabra again.
Uh-huh.
Do I hit on a 12?
That just barely hits.
Alright, cool. D4, you said?
Yes. Sorry, I'm laughing with excitement.
And it is a strength weapon, right? As in, I add my strength mod to the damage.
Yeah.
Alright, 5 candelabra damage.
Okay, and the candelabra gets stuck.
Yeah, that's why I used the candelabra instead of punching it. I don't suppose the candelabra can, like, come apart? Like, can you take the head off of it? Because if so, I'd like to remove the haft so that I can stab the mimic with it again.
Okay, yeah, you just kind of jerk on it. It pops out.
Yep. Then I'll flip it back around so that I'm gonna stab it with the feet now.
Wait, you get 2 attacks?
No, this is for next round.
Oh, okay.
I'm done.
At this rate, Yuri's done. Catherine?
Gonna pull him out again. Hey, 18. That's good.
Alright, you manage to overcome the adhesive property and pull Yuri free of this thing's mouth. Saving Gilbert's achievement.
God, I want to kill him so badly. It'd be so funny.
Would be.
Alright. Healing word, Yuri.
Oh shit, you got another one?
This is my last one except for second level spell slot. 6 health.
Okay.
And I would scold you if you weren't almost dead and we weren't in a fight. What the fuck, Yuri? And then that's gonna be my turn.
I believe Yuri's at how many levels?
5.
All he needs is one attack. One pseudopod.
How far did you pull Yuri away?
Not very.
How far did you pull Yuri away?
I've got 15 feet of movement carrying him.
Okay, so you got 15 feet away.
Mm.
All right, Alpha.
I told you I'm watching Snake Lady.
Good God, get a room already.
Just having a nice long conversation.
Hey, everybody
Hey.
else left. They've got the room to themselves.
Hey, I tried, and look at where this got us.
All right, this thing's turn.
Turns out it's got a hankering for gnome.
Yes, it does. The treasure chest slowly waddles forward, and it lashes out with a pseudopod against you, Yuri.
Well, I am prone.
So that's disadvantage, I think.
Is your
Yeah.
pro
That's how that
me
works.
carrying him?
I figured you dropped me when I woke up.
No, I pulled you away.
We'll
How did
call
you
that a
start-
straight attack roll then. And the pseudopod reaches out to pull Yuri back into its maw.
Well, 15 feet. Do I get an opportunity attack?
Yes.
I have a dagger.
Okay. Make your attack.
Because that hits me.
Okay. Artie, do you have anything that stops it from moving?
No.
Okay, well, it keeps your dagger and it keeps walking.
Yeah, but your 19 hit me.
8 points of bludgeoning.
I'm unconscious.
And he's dead.
Not necessarily. If you were to lower my level of exhaustion before bringing me back to positive health, I could still be alive.
So, a long rest.
No, we don't have time for that. I'll stabilize and wake up and get another level of exhaustion before that finishes. We basically would need someone to have like greater restoration.
Yes, a level 3 spellcaster with greater restoration.
If we had a scroll,
Yeah, no. I don't think we have that.
Alrighty. Yuri,
death save.
can you nat 20 and kill yourself?
Apparently not.
I gotta be honest, if you nat 20'd and killed yourself, that would have been
hilarious.
that would have been just perfect. Alright, you're trying to fight through, Yuri. You're in deep.
Yeah, I mean, I got an 11, so it's a success. And that's it. That's all I get to do.
Alright. Artie?
Wait, shouldn't he have disadvantage on that?
You're right, I should.
There you go.
I still passed.
Artie?
I guess I pull out my crossbow.
Okay.
Five damage.
Alright, it takes 5 points of piercing. It is noticeably injured. Mornay.
I'm going to continue whacking this mimic with this candelabra.
Uh-huh.
Oh, would that, when it moved, would that have triggered an attack of opportunity from me?
Yeah, make 2 attacks.
Alright.
Sorry,
It'll
I may have gotten a little excited.
It's
there.
okay, I was distracted too. Here, we'll attack with the candelabra first.
Imagine if he crits on his opportunity attack and rolls enough damage to kill it.
No.
It's not even bloodied. No, seriously. Seriously, it's not even close to bloody. Also, I don't know what the fuck that laugh was. Alright, yeah, it's been injured.
Okay, well that's the other half of my candelabra. Is there anything else in here that I could use? Preferably something large or sharp or heavy.
The room is full of improvisable weapons.
Like what?
Like
Pillows.
a platter of food.
Perfect.
A pillow.
I'm not going to use
a brazier.
Now that there's not somebody inside it, yeah, I'll go for the brazier.
There was nobody ever inside the brazier.
No, I'm in the mimic.
Ah.
There's about to be somebody inside the brazier if I have anything to say about it.
So you're gonna, flip the fire onto the mimic?
If I can.
Okay.
Is it still just a attack?
Yeah, sure. Improvised weapon attack.
I'm good at those. Sort of.
You are pouring hot coals and ash on it. We'll up that to, I don't know.
You can worry about that if I hit.
Yeah.
Which I think I
hit. Yeah, we'll call that. Artie, what was the full vial of acid? 2d6?
Yeah.
This is 2d6 fire.
I shouldn't add my strength to it though, because I'm just dumping it.
Yeah, you're just dumping.
Alright, 9 fire.
Okay, yeah, it's injured.
Cool. And I still have the brazier.
Yep.
Alright, that's it.
Seriously, what kind of fucking, wrestling match bullshit is this? When are you gonna get the folding chair, Mornay?
I don't want my hands to get stuck in there.
Alright. Catherine?
I'm just going to run with Yuri. I'm going back out the way we came in to that hallway.
Yuri's adhered.
How hard would it be to break that adhesion?
You'd have to use your action to make a strength athletics check at disadvantage. That is literally just enough.
Wonderful. Alright, I'm booking it.
Alright.
I want to do Expeditious Retreat, but that would be my last spell slot. I'm gonna save it.
Alpha?
I'm still chatting with the snake lady, wondering what the hell's keeping the party. I can't go leave the prisoner. I can't leave the prisoner alone, so yeah.
Good God, I am just loving this scene. So we have, Alpha chatting up the snake woman, and then from there you can just hear clang, clatter, smash. Oh God, bang, clang, clatter, smash.
Is that not loading for anybody else?
Yeah, it's not loading.
No, damn it.
It's just
all
a
right.
static image.
This thing, Mornay. It's going to try to eat Artie Armerson.
I don't know why you said my name.
To misdirect you.
Cool.
Doth that hit you, Armerson?
No.
That's unfortunate because it needs more iron in its diet. Yuri?
Alrighty.
Come on, Yuri. That's 2 survivals, Yuri.
2 successes.
Artie?
I guess I keep going with the crossbow.
Okay. In melee?
Oh, I'll back up.
It takes an attack of opportunity. Does a 22 hit you, Artie?
Yes.
There's no escape, Artie. You take 8 points of bludgeoning damage, Artie, and its tongue adheres to you. What do you do now, Artie?
Well, since I'm already adhered to it, I'll shift my shield over and then punch it with my other Thunder Gauntlet.
You mean you're going to take the shield off of one of your hands, which takes an action?
No.
What do you do, Artie?
I will cast. God. Can I cast Shocking Grasp through the Thunder Gauntlet that's already adhered to it?
So you're trying to use your armored gauntlet as a piece of armor for it.
Yeah.
Fuck it, I like it. That's creative thinking. Go ahead, advantage. Now we're thinking with gauntlets that don't hit. That misses.
But at least my hand's not adhered to it.
Uh-huh.
So looking on the bright side, we're all gonna die.
Oh my god, you're all gonna get killed by this thing.
I'm gonna live.
Mornay, it's your turn.
Alright, I'm going to smash this thing with the brazier, like it's a rock. And I'm just going like...
Okay.
I'm gonna give him the chair. Damn it. Alright, that's it for me.
I'm sorry. This is amazing.
Yeah, I mean, I can't really do a whole lot when I'm the only one dealing damage to it.
Catherine, it's your turn.
I'm going to, I'm just gonna keep running and look for Alpha. Am I able to find Alpha with another 15 feet of movement?
Nope. That gets you out of the room and partway down the hall.
You can dash this time, though.
Yeah, I'm gonna dash. Or 15 feet.
Alright. Alright, that gets you right up to the tapestry of the sexy snake woman. You can see, you can see just around the edge of the hallway there is Alpha chatting to the snake lady.
I'm just gonna call out to Alpha. Alpha, the kids need help with the mimic. And that's gonna be my turn.
Okay.
Alpha?
Is it my turn now?
Yes.
Alpha's gonna look at Catherine and say, "Watch her!" And he's gonna take off sprint. And he's gonna sprint down the hallway towards the mimic room. I run with 60 feet.
Okay.
Because I'm on a dash, so I go 60 feet.
Yep, you are like 7 feet shy of the doorway.
How far from the mimic?
Alright, so 5, 10, 15, 20 feet.
Alright. I'm on in my turn.
Alright. This thing's turn. It's gonna try to eat Armerson.
Shock.
Oh, it's acid, actually.
Mild shock.
Armerson, does a 19 eat you?
No, it does not.
What the fuck is your armor class, man?
20.
I swear to God, I will eat you. Yuri?
God, you missed.
Why? How fucked up are you, Artie?
I don't think I can roll low enough to not knock me out.
Oh no. No, I wish I hadn't reminded me at disadvantage.
All right, Yuri. That's what, 2 successes, 1 fail?
Indeed.
Artie Armerson. What will I do?
Well, I'll try the same thing and hope I just don't fail. Does a 12 hit?
A 12 hits.
I think the glove, like, because it moved 15 feet, it's like no longer like easy reach, so I just gotta like stretch and like grab it there. But I got it.
Holy guacamole. After like 6 rounds of this shit, you guys finally bloodied it. Alright. Mornay?
Alright, I'm gonna try to hit it with the brazier again.
The braid? Oh yeah, that's right, you missed.
There we go.
That hits.
How much damage does it do?
A d4 plus your strength.
Do all improvised weapons just do a d4?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, unless you get like a really like creative improvised.
I mean, I remember the first session I ever played, I used like a petrified PC as a melee weapon, and it did like 2d12.
Well, yeah, that's because it's a fucking statue.
Yeah.
Like, it's made out of literal rock.
The petrified PC also weighs upwards of like 1,000 pounds on the lighter end.
Alright, 4 bludgeoning damage.
Alright.
How much stuff is like stuck to this thing by now?
It's getting a little comedic.
It's got a whole candelabra, a bunch of weapons,
A party member.
a party member.
A wok.
Party member's
Yeah.
gauntlet. Catherine?
I'm gonna move my 15 feet and try to stabilize Yuri. That's just a medicine check, right? Yeah,
Yes.
okay. Not good.
That does not succeed.
Alright, I'm gonna just keep an eye on the snake lady. And that's gonna be my turn.
Alpha?
I believe I'm going to stab the thing with my spear.
That hits?
Six points of silver damage.
Okay.
And I am not going to... It's... Yes. Oh, no, it's not. Never mind. And I am not going to punch it I should have versatile this initiative. I'm not gonna punch it because no. So I am going to end my time.
Okay.
Yes. Yes.
Eating already goes nom nom nom.
Can't get through the middle.
Apparently. Yuri. Roll, Yuri.
I'm stable.
3 successes, you're stable.
Stable as a table.
For the next hour.
That's a tight turnaround.
Artie.
Zap zap.
That hits. God, just nickel and diming this thing.
Yeah, I'm holding on to the gauntlet now, so it's getting easier to hit.
Yeah, it's not looking too good, but still,
I gotta get Mornay killed so I can bring in somebody who does more damage.
You could smite.
No, I can't. I'm out of
He's
spell
out of spell
slots.
slots.
And if I were, I wouldn't use them to smite. I'd use them to heal Yuri.
Don't you have lay on hands?
Nope, I used all of that.
We did kind of overstay our welcome on this one.
I mean, we haven't had a long rest of this session. I was out of resources at the end of last session.
You guys literally blitzed the entire dungeon on a single rest.
Well,
all right.
Not completely. We did have a short rest.
Mornay?
All right. Is there anything within reach that I could use as an improvised weapon? Like a...
Yeah, there's a...
or is there like a spare dagger on it?
There's a plate, a knife,
Ooh, I like the knife.
bowl of fruit,
all right.
a stone rod.
Hey, Gilbert. Hey, Gilbert.
Yeah?
Knife.
Knife to meet you, Mornay.
No, it's an annoying orange reference.
Yep. Unfortunately, a knife is also a D4.
It is great at cutting apples, though.
Alright, 6 knife damage.
Okay.
That's it.
Catherine?
I'm just gonna go over to the Lamia and say, I'm going to be doing some magic on you. Let it happen. I need to make sure of something. Alright? And that's going to be my turn.
Okay.
And I'm going to just look for a reaction, see if she will let me. Not that I'm actually going to avoid doing it if she doesn't.
She just shrugs.
Alright, I'll deal with that next turn then.
Alpha?
Stab it with my spear.
Uh-huh, that hits.
And I need it to make a strength save to keep from being prone.
Doesn't matter, can't be knocked prone.
Okay, well, 8 points of piercing damage.
Alright.
And I'm done.
Yeah, this thing's not looking in great shape. It's going to try to eat Arthur.
It's getting less and less effective.
You win this time, Armerson. You win this time. Yuri?
Stable.
I know. Good luck. Artie?
Alright, zap zap.
Alright.
Oh, lost my grip there for a second, but I got it back.
Yeah, you just managed to hit.
Six more damage.
Alright. You tase that thing. It quivers. It quibbles. It bursts open, sending ooze everywhere. Also, along with a hail of ooze and gore, a shower of treasure, gold and jewels, rains down around you guys. You can see inside of its now exploded gullet is a hoard of treasure. You are out of initiative.
Cool. Well, again, why don't we gather all this up and maybe take a chill for a while while we wait for Yuri here to wake up.
I'm going to use my last bardic inspiration on unsettling words and cast suggestion on the Lamia and tell her, I suggest you tell me everything you know about this base and its contents.
That is something we're going to have to get to next week.
That we can do. Mostly looking for a scroll of greater restoration or something else to help Yuri.
So, quick question. Would it be possible to do a medicine check to make it so he sleeps enough for a long rest? While feeding and giving his unconscious...
Hold up. Let me take care of the loot.
Punch him every time he's about to wake up. Concussive-induced coma.
The all-important question is, did we level up?
Chill the fuck out.
Well, it's not like I can do much else.
I mean, I can cast Prestidigitation and keep you warm.
Oh, I'm pretty sure Yuri's body is going to be nice and chill in a little bit.
Ladies, gentlemen, boys, girls, mechanical devices of indeterminate biological sex, and single captive lamia, I present to you the first major treasure haul of the campaign. Congratulations, you actually got paid.
Well, that's a first.
I bet you threw in that scroll of lesser restoration in there just to taunt us that it's not greater.
Mm-hmm. Well, hey, at least we have some potions of greater healing.
If I dip that scroll of lesser restoration in a potion of greater healing, would that be alchemy to turn it into a scroll of greater restoration?
So, no. So first of all, no, that's not how that works. Second, the scroll of lesser restoration was always in there. So was another item.
The potion of vitality removes all exhaustion.
Mm-hmm.
And then Yuri dies.
Except the team is somehow 59 minutes and 58 seconds away, and unfortunately 7 seconds have already passed. What will they do now?
Now, the real question is, does the party want to use a potion of vitality on Yuri?
Do we know that he's suffering from exhaustion? Do we have any reason to believe that we should do that to him?
I assume that your characters are at least semi-competent over the concepts available mechanically.
Borne is proficient in medicine. He's a faith healer.
Yeah, you might suspect that a man who's gotten, or I should say a gnome who's gotten his ass whooped so thoroughly and nommed on so much, it is entirely possible for him to simply die.
Of exhaustion.
Yes, his body is just completely worn out. It is incapable of healing his wounds.
Damn it, I really kind of wanted to watch somebody finally die from exhaustion.
There was a reason I was hoping he would die from it during combat, because if you guys actually won, there was the potion of vitality.
Alright.
There's a reason why I was gunning for under.
In my professional opinion, this guy's gonna die if we don't do something about him.
And I think we'll call the session here.
Cool.
Are we gonna divvy up the loot right now, or is just someone gonna hold on to it for next?
Did we make a level?